Ooh, Chad, it's finally happening. It's finally happening. We're getting there. We're fucking getting there. We're playing Spiritfarer. Now, hi. Hi, everyone. Hope you're doing well on this our little Friday evening. On this Friday evening. Dude, I don't know, man. Weekdays are a social construct. We keep telling you. Anyway, welcome to this here little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to approach the games that we play from a literary standpoint. Now, we do this by applying literature theory, or the tools of literature theory, close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, a little bit of everything to try to figure out how it all fits together. We do this because it's fun. We do this also because it elevates the media. But most importantly of all, we do this because, well, for my selfish reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads of mine. They're my bread and, well, not really bread and butter. I wish they were my bread and butter. You may be able to help me make it my bread and butter, but it is my calling, if there ever is such a thing, because I'm a writer. I'm an author. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming in concept with actually releasing my books to you. Well, slowly but surely. With a focus on, right now, I just recently released my latest book, The Patchwork Sovereignty. A noir thriller about the spontaneous eruption of... No, shit, that's the wrong one. Fuck. It's... Look, okay. This hasn't been out for a long time, okay? I'm stuck in my old gate. I need to rip myself out of it. This is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore world. There we go, now I got it. I think it's really neat. I think you would enjoy it tremendously. I love this little book. I think it looks absolutely fucking gorgeous, and I'd highly recommend you check it out. It is a bit of a personal portrait of a city-state, told through the eyes of three of its inhabitants. During a couple of days that, there are a couple of days that really put them through the ringer and almost shut the city down. It's really neat. I think you should check it out. Links are available down below. You can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. So please check it out. If post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore isn't your thing, well, maybe you'll rather take a gander at The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Now that one I've got locked down. Yeah, after about a year and a half, I got this one down to a T. It is a pretty cool bit of literature as well. I'd highly recommend you check it out. It does a few things different than most other AI media, I think, and I highly appreciate if you give it a gander, yeah? Also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. Gonna leave them up here over my shoulder so you can bask at them whenever you so see fit. Which brings us neatly to what we're doing tonight. What are we doing tonight? Well, last night we... kinda finished Undertale. I understand that's not 100% true, but then again, it's one of those games that you can replay many times over, and there's nuance to it. We're not doing that. We may, if some of you claim that I missed something of tremendous value to the narrative of it, to the structure of it, we may very well revisit it, but right now I feel like we have some kind of closure with it. We finished it once, we dated Papyrus, we went on a date with Undyne, and I think we're fairly set, I believe. Again, I'm open to be disagreed with. I enjoy being disagreed with. Well, it's healthy. So please do, if I'm incorrect. But otherwise, I think we're pretty done with Undertale. I really liked last night's stream because we got to talk a lot about, well, we had some conversations about postmodernism and deconstruction and how Undertale becomes a commentary on itself or the media, which was interesting. But it's time to move on, unless we find reason not to. So tonight, we're starting something new. Woohoo! something fun. Something that I've been low-key looking forward to for a long-ass time. Never played this thing myself, but I understand it could be an emotional roller coaster. There can be weepsies, potentially, on the stream, because we're playing Spiritfarer. Now, Spiritfarer is a story-focused management and crafting game where we are playing kinda the Theremin Charon. Kinda, sort of, a little bit. Kinda. We're a kid that I guess gets the job. I don't know how we end up in this work environment. I don't know where job applications are posted when it comes to ferrying spirits across the ocean of, I don't know, the afterlife. But we got it, so yay. I'm curious. I'm curious how we get there. I'm curious how we get to not just, because of course it's going to be a conversation and a dissection of individual spirits' fates and how they ended up not being able to pass on their own and why they need help. I'm sure there's going to be drama to that. I am most curious, though, about, primarily, right now sitting here talking about it, two things. Number one, I'm curious as to how the game treats the mentality of, or treats the circumstance of what we in Greek myth call a psychopomp. Now, the psychopomps, that's a collective word for not gods per se, but more manifestations and anthropomorphizations of natural phenomena. Kinda. I think that's the definition of it. If Finnick was here, I mean, he's on holidays, so he's not going to be here, but he'd be able to correct me. I think Vesper would be as well, but Vesper's also on holiday. A psychopomp is Thanatos, from Greek myth, for example, is a psychopomp. He is just death. Now, Hades is the king of the underworld, but he's not death himself. He doesn't go around, scything people. Thanatos does that. We have the Furies. They kind of ride the border of what a psychopomp is as well. There's been talk about Hermes being occasionally a bit of a psychopomp. It varies. I mean, mythology is messy. But it is interesting to explore that perspective. And I am very much curious to see how Spiritfarer makes use of that job to tell a meta-narrative. Because I think it is not terribly controversial to assume that the individual fates of the spirits that we're going to fare are not the main gist of the game. They are individual little pieces of story that are sprinkled in there to provide context and catharsis, while we have a meta-narrative at play that's probably going to be character-focused on the kid, on us. Probably. That's what I'm assuming. I know fuck all. What I am going to be curious is how that meta-narrative, how that personal journey for the kid themselves plays with the idea of the psychopomp. So let's have at her, shall we? Pitter patter, let's get at her. And as always, I have not done my due diligence and made sure that this works before we launch it. But hey, what's the worst that could happen? What's the worst? Really, what is the worst that could happen? Should be work just fine. It's the GOG version, the farewell edition, which should, I don't know, something. It should be something. Let's go game sound, Spiritfarer, capture, Spiritfarer, everything is fine. Thunder Lotus, you got visual. Oh, we're gonna see where we should be sitting. This whole thing should probably be moved up to the corner though. Corner is usually safest to be. There we go. Alrighty then. Well, this is a cute intro screen. Speaking of which, I actually haven't checked the game's specifics. Let's do that. We usually do that on the first stream. So Spiritfarer, it is out of 2020, one of the newer games that we played here on the stream. It is made by the Canadian studio Thunder Lotus Games. It's 4 years old. As far as I know, it's been fairly well received. And, well, that is about what I know, what is available for them. What else have they done, Thunder Lotus Games? Let's check. What else have they done? I'm curious. I haven't heard that name before. They made Jotun and Sundered, which I don't know anything about. Haven't seen Jotun around. Jotun. Don't know what Sundered is either. It's a Metroidvania? Okay. So it's a fairly new studio. Well, not new. I mean, the first game released in 2015, but a fairly small studio in that case. Well, 34 employees. No, not that terribly small then, I suppose. It was founded in 2014 after founder Will Dubay quit his original job at a mobile video game studio to launch his own project, Jotun. Crowdfunding. Yeah, okay. Oh. It's funded by an investment company. Oh well, let's just let that be what it is, shall we? Anyways, that's what Spiritfarer came from. And, well, you know, it's due diligence for any gamer to check out the options first. Audio, have no idea, but it's good to know that we have them. Have audio, right? Will travel. Actually, I'm gonna raise the volume of the game because I did lower it just because Undertale was so fucking loud. That's probably better. Video! Full screen. Can we do borderless? No. No. Game, screen shake. We'll see if that ever becomes a problem. Controls. What do you mean daffodil? Oh, you can place 2 people. Oh, cute. Language? Yes. I mean, let's just go. New game. Okay. So, let's see how ends up in this precarious position. I would not want to be responsible for ferrying the souls of deadies across the waves. Hi, Colleen! Exclamation lurk. No worries, Colleen. People should totally check out Colleen Masters, a good friend of the channel here. Let's do my due diligence, shall we? Just gonna make sure that I spell it correct. There we go. Everyone should totally check out Colleen Masters. You've been playing a lot. Man, what have you been playing recently, Colleen? What have you been up to? I mean, I've been gone for like a week, so I have no fucking idea. I have not a clue. But I've seen you play Baldur's Gate, I think, at least. I believe. And I think you've said on occasion that you've been neck deep in Red Dead. But I don't know what you've been playing recently. Anywho, everyone should totally go check out Colleen Masters. Now, well, let's see how the job market for psychopomps works. Finished Watch Dogs. Oh, right, you were playing Watch Dogs. Yeah. And Tales of Borderlands. Right. Yeah, I saw you play Watch Dogs. The first one, right? Never played the first one, but I did, on my own, play the second, and I kind of liked it. I never finished it. It's one of those games, you know, I find myself at odds with playing games that require my full attention. If I'm not doing it on stream, you know? So I got so many of those long slog games that I just haven't finished. Watch Dogs 2 is one of them. I haven't finished the, 16 God of War. Is it 16? You know, the Norse first one. I haven't finished Ghost of Tsushima. I would love to do that. The first remake of Final Fantasy VII. What else do I have? Dragon's Dogma? There's so much fucking stuff. You finished Baldur's Gate? Yeah, and RDR? Okay, they're gone. Yeah, great. The second one is better, to be fair. Oh, great. Well, that's what I heard. I heard that the messaging and the tone of Watch Dogs, the original, was a little bit off. It was weird. But the tone of the third, or the second, just worked so much better. Being, you know, kids doing Viva la Revolution bullshit, rather than, oh, I'm gruff, angry dad, and I will beat the shit out of people with a nightstick, you know? For fuck's sake, finish those amazing games already. Yeah, Colleen, you're not wrong. I am thinking about just playing God of War on stream. To just get me through them. I mean, we have played previously a bunch of mythology-coded games. We played Stray Gods, we played Hades, we played Cinema Sacrifice, the first one. And it wouldn't be off for us to play God of War. It's just a lot of game. I am hesitant to get into too much game, you know, be stuck in for too long. I shouldn't be, but if I open that can of worms, then suddenly I have no excuse for not playing Red Dead 2, or Baldur's Gate, or Nier Automata, which is on the docket, but holy fuck, that's a lot of game. Or Disco Elysium, or... oh, bože moj, Planescape Torment I really want to look into playing. Man, I'm that old. I didn't play Planescape Torment when it came out, but I did play it later when I was still fairly young, and holy shit, that game is so well written. They just don't make him like that anymore, you know? But yeah, I really should. Ghost of Tsushima, though, unfortunately, is on the PS4, and I have no streaming setup for it. So that I'd just have to play on my own. Double OC gives shout out from the fucking eaves. I saw you, see. I see you. BG3 took forever, to be fair, yeah, but glad I did it. Yes, I mean, I played BG3, I played it before I started streaming a lot. I was one of the people who bought it when it came in early access, like years ago, and its final release sort of surprised me. I'm like, oh shit, I own this, oh my god, and loved it. But I'm one of those people who got caught on the Act 3 bloom, as it were. It just got overwhelming, and I got into the city, but oh, it was just so fucking much. My completionist gene has an issue whenever a game just becomes too much, that I don't feel like I have a handle on the different story threads, and I lose track of everything. And especially because the first and the second act of Baldur's Gate 3 felt like you were incentivized to pay very close attention to every new square inch of the map that you unlocked, right? So I ended up in this circumstance where I was prepared to just, we're gonna do everything there is to do in this corner, and then we're gonna go to the next corner and just systematically roll through it. And that was just not possible in Act 3, and I just ended up with, oh my fucking god! Essentially choice paralysis, right? Hey Vesper! Hello, I'm not here, I'm just walking and modding. just passive modding. Hi Vesper, hope you're having a great day. I'd love to have you back, well, you know, properly in your modding seat one of these days, but you enjoy your vacation, yeah? But yeah, I need to get back to Baldur's Gate 3. I really do. I realize this. I understand that I need to get back to it. I just don't know when and how and where. I don't have the time to focus on it. It would be streaming, but I mean, if we start streaming Baldur's Gate, we're fucked. We're not doing anything else for the foreseeable future because there's so much fucking game to it. And I kind of want to restart it too, because, you know, I've lost track of my investment in my character. And I had this idea that I wanted to play one of the origin characters because I feel it's wasted opportunity to have your own character in a limited party when there are so many well-designed characters. But I heard from someone who tried that you don't really get the same voice line delivery and stuff if you're playing as the character. Hi, Finnick! I just talked about psychopomps because we're playing psychopomps, I think, right? Please, Finnick, so that I'm not a complete fucking liar, explain to us what a psychopomp is if you have time. Let's see here, Colleen. Hopping proper into lurk now. Yeah, no problems. Playing some corpse party at the moment. I'm hoping to get a plat trophy for it before the new year. Corpse party. What's this, Kimosabe? Anyway, let's actually get into gear here. Spiritfarer. We're playing a little kid who picks up Charon's duties. Kinda. I don't know if this is actually coded to Greek mythology, but the idea of a ferryman ferrying souls across a water is... Charon is not the only one, but it's the most famous one in Western culture. A deity that transports souls to the afterlife. Oh, is that... Oh, so the psychopomp is just that? I thought it was more a wider concept where it was a personification of a fundamental natural thing, like death, like Thanatos, or Charon, or even the Furies. But your second is specifically taking soul from body to put it in the bin, wherever it needs to go. You're essentially sorting garbage, right? And that's what I thought, but yeah, I mean, I cleave to the knowledge of Finnick, who's an actual religious scholar, who I sent you a message, Finnick. I know you're off for the holidays, but I did send you a message on what you wanted to do on Sunday, if you're available for our stream, or if I'm gonna do something on my own. Yeah, it's death gods, or more along the lines of chthonic gods or spirits. Oh, yeah, right, chthonic gods, gods of the earth. Oh shit, the sun's passing. Oh, our day is passing. We're getting late. Okay, so it's just the travel guide. It's just the bus driver, is what you're telling me. That's the psychopomp specifically. So Charon, would Saint Peter be potential? I mean, yeah, I know we shouldn't necessarily equate Christian mythology to it, but sort of a sorting hat situation. Hermes had that for a spell, right? Or he was sometimes associated to it as being a messenger and a traveler god. So you got Charon, Hermes. Who do we have in? I mean, the Valkyries, I suppose, are the psychopomps of Norse mythology. You had who managed the boat in Egyptian mythology? It wasn't Anubis. Anubis did the weighing, he did the judgment. But there was a boatman, right? Who piloted the boat along the river of reeds, I think. But also specifically as a psychopomp in Hermes. Oh, okay, fine. Look, we're looking at... Okay, so the question is here. How does someone... No, Anubis... no, Maat is... Wasn't Maat the crocodile? The nom-nom? Anubis is just, you go left, you go right. No, you go back the way you came, we don't like you. The scale starts spinning free whenever I put your heart on it. You go back. Anubis shouldn't count then, should he? Because he's not a travel agent. I guess he is the travel agent, he's not the bus driver. Depends on the tradition in which kingdom. Ah, fair. Yeah, Egyptian mythology was around for long enough that nothing is static in that shit. It changed all the fucking time. Well, not all the fucking time, but you know, a lot of change can happen in about 3,500 years with a religious system, as it turns out. Who'd have thunk? Especially when a few collapses and apocalypse scenarios smacked it in there, you know, for flavor. Anywho's, new game. Oh, shit. Spirits? Request completed. I'm sure everything is fine. Co-op? Local co-op. That'd be fun. Okay, how is this working? I'm concerned with that cat playing with that soul. Or whatever the fuck it is. Glowy orb? Glowy orb is always safe, right? Aww! Kitty! Kitty snuggles! Oh shit. Oh fuck, I think we died. Oh shit, we died with our cat? Hi Charon. So it is Charon. Kinda. It just plain is Charon. That looks like Charon. Oh shit, there's another game I need to voice. Fuck. Shit, I need more tea. I need more drink. I hope we're not gonna have another papyrus situation where I need to go full Skeletor though, because that's hell on my pipes. Okay, so this certainly looks like it's just straight Greek mythology. Probably a modernization and urbanization of Greek mythology, but still it's using the same personas. I do love his free-floating Orsies. That's nice. The boat? Yeah, the boat could be Greek. I don't know enough about boats. Oh, finally. How do we even? There we go. I thought for a second you would never wake up, little one. How ironic that would have been, would it not? Not wake up when you're dead? Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? It's like rain. I'm Charon. Oh, it just is plain Charon. Okay, great. We got that settled. Great. I'm Charon. Charon. What is the proper Greek of Charon? What is the proper? I want to do it right. Those are just 2 fucking long videos. Here we got a short one. I just want to get this right if we're gonna do this. Yeah. Whatever, man. Just give me to it. Is it? Charon? Okay. Huh. Well, there we go. It's Charon. Let's just do it proper. It's Charon. That's gonna be a little bit weird. I'm Charon. The Spiritfarer. And you just summoned your horse, did you? Are you going on a vacay? Well, that is what I have been until your arrival. I cannot say that I am sad to leave, but I still had a few things left to do here. I'm afraid you will have to pick up things where I left them. Wait, there's like, you sign a contract and you just do this thing for a few years? Is that what it is? It's like contract labor? It's like you're spending the next 6 months on this oil platform? Yes, after all, my very last day. And you are? Stella. Stella's got a big hat. Welcome, Stella. I see you have brought a friend here with you. What's his name? Pebbles. I don't know. Oh, Daffodil. Oh, that's a good name for a cat, by the way. That's a very good name for a cat. That's a big cat, too. Holy shit. I'm assuming Stella is not fully grown, but if Stella is fully grown, then that cat is about as big as a lynx. It's probably a Norwegian. I see. You two will share the burden then. Okay, so immediately we have this mystic river, certainly having an ethereal aspect to it. A little bit, I hazard to say, almost an Asian feel to it, a Chinese feel to it. Something about the music, something about the pedals, something about the color scheme that just screams Asian to me. Charon, he just doesn't mince words, does he? He just, it's my last day, you're up. Oh, you brought a friend. Well, good for you. How? Why? Why are we called upon to do this? Why Kitty with us? Did we do one of those, you know, the matchstick girl stories where we just froze to death in an alley or something? How tragic is this bullshit? I mean, how do you die with your pet in your arms? It's gotta be from exposure, probably, right? Either from cold or maybe a fire. Suffocation? Because we're coming in at the same time, right? It's not like the cat died and then we died. It's not like the cat just lay down in our deathbed and just, yeah, fuck this noise, I'm leaving too. We came in here together. So, supposedly... fire... drowning? Suffocation? Cold? Some kind of exposure thing, right? But... still, the selection process is a question, and I'm curious, I'm very curious about it. And take it over from me. As I said, in a few minutes I will be gone from this world. And that is why you are here. You will be the new Spiritfarer. Listen. Your task here will be far from easy, but simple nonetheless. Okay, I kind of like that. I kind of like the separation between easy and simple. I also like the idea that the cat was told that you're going to be the new Spiritfarer, and the cat just lies down on its back. It's like, I don't give a shit. I'm a cat. I don't care. Who gives a shit? While the human's like, oh, fuck. But the separation between simple and easy, I enjoy that. A thing may be simple. Like, apologize when you do something wrong. That is not a difficult thing, you know, complex thing. It's just, I'm sorry, I fucked up. It's very simple. It's not always easy. And that separation immediately off the bat is pretty neat. I like that. Go fetch the stray spirits stranded on islands, and when they are ready, bring them back here. So this is the gate to the afterlife, then, is what you're saying. This bridge, which, good symbol for a gate. A gate and a bridge are essentially the same things, but inverted, right? A gate is getting through a barrier, and a bridge is getting over a barrier, as it were. Or, for that matter, the idea of a gate being the underpass of a bridge. That is kind of interesting in and of itself, right? Because a bridge tends to be a passage over. It's the focus is that you're supposed to be able to get over the waterway and not, you know, through the waterway. It seems to suggest that there's traffic across from our destination as well. I keep pushing Undertale buttons. Dying souls can't pass away on their own. Well, not a single one of them. What happened with today's youth? You will have to help them fulfill their last requests and be at their service until their last breath. Do spirits breathe? The big round bridge over there is the Ever Door. The Alpha, where everything starts. The Omega, where everything ends. Bringing to mind the white door, the white gate in Cultist Simulator. All souls pass the white gate at least twice. Or most souls. This is where all the quests get completed, and where existence meets its threshold. There is no task more important than this one. Stella. Never forget this, Stella. So what the game here is telling us immediately. Yeah, I'm sorry, starting games takes a while if gonna do reads of it, because games or any media tends to be front and back heavy. That should be muted. That's embarrassing. There we go. And the game seems to tell us that there's no task more important than just being there for others. I know that it tells us that in the context of being specifically a Spiritfarer, a psychopomp, a guide for weary souls, a guidance counselor slash therapist slash mythological powerhouse. But remember that any kind of media has a message to it. Now, whether that message is conscious in the media or subconscious or not conscious at all, it's still there. And when Charon tells us this, he doesn't just tell Stella, he tells us, right? That is the beauty of gaming. That is the beauty of gaming as a storytelling media. Because it's no longer just a story that takes place in front of us. It is a story where we are directly involved. And thus, a game is not uniquely, but especially effective at telling us things, as opposed to books or movies. And considering we're going to be playing Stella, Charon here is telling us effectively that there's no greater purpose, no greater job, nothing more important than just being there for one another. And that's nice. Right off the bat, that's nice. Here, there is something I need to give you. Now be really careful with it. Everlight. It is the Everlight. If it's so fucking important, why is it so fragile? That, actually, that feeds into the definition of what is sacred. What is sacred is not necessarily holy. Those are not the same things. Something that is sacred is a thing, whether it's a concept, an idea, an ideal, or a object that is precious and easily destroyed. That needs tender, loving care. It is often a object or thing, concept, used in religions to motivate religions to defend certain things. Defending the sacred spaces, sacred houses, sacred people, whatever else have you. But it is certainly something that can be sullied, can be destroyed, either by foreign threats or your own, or the person who's supposed to guard it. Or safekeep it. If they misuse it, then that sacrality, that sacredness also is lost. Whether or not this Everlight here is physically... what's the word? Physically... holy shit, I'm losing words tonight. Not shatterable. There's a specific word. Fragile. There we go. If physically fragile, or the concept, or our association with it, if we use it incorrectly, then it will shatter. I mean, yeah, that's technically a physical shatter as well, but you know, more of a metaphysical sense, as it were. The symbol of your status here, and the only tool you will ever need.
Oh, wait, Daffodil.
What are you? Oh, how highly inappropriate. Well, that settles it. Cat just stole another ball? The Everlight will help you through your travels. Is this just in case we want to play co-op and someone plays the cat? so the cat has agency of its own. So we essentially stole his spare Everlight, or the cat stole his spare Everlight. It will be the light that shines in the darkness, the last remaining hope of the departed. That is kind of a ludonarrative dissonance to that. Because he seemed to suggest that the Everlight was sacred. Sacred things are generally not considered, at least, replaceable. And the idea of having spares is not generally something that you consider associated with a sacred thing. Up. We're empowered, I guess. It's our belt buckle? Oh, that's better. Well, we seem happy about our lot in life or death. Hope is a flame, the light that never falters, the beacon of eternity. It is heavy and inconvenient, but there is no greater duty than this one. The fate of lost souls rests on your shoulders. Look, I was overwhelmed too at first. Just try to keep your focus. Take it one step at a time. You will soon get used to this place. Accustomed to these moments, you are the new Spiritfarers after all. Just one thing. One last thing. Once I am gone, you will have to find a ship of your own. Mine is not suited for you, and it will fade away once I'm gone. So what, is this community service? And Charon has just done his due diligence? You might find one not too far from here if you keep rowing in the right direction for some time. Probably. It is time. Here I go. So long, Stella, and good luck. You will need it. Here's a fun little observation here. So, Charon brings us to this bridge. That's supposed to be the gateway to the afterlife, as it were. And by bringing us here, he essentially starts our job for us. Our predecessor is the first soul that we send off, as it were. It's a beautiful sort of cyclical thing that now, after having done his job for, I don't know, like 3,000 years, give or take, maybe longer, Charon has finally closed his accounts. How or why, we have no idea. But he is done. And in that act of being done, he also finds us. I wonder if it's absolutely random, if it's just the next soul in line that is around when he feels complete, that just ends up with this job. Poor fucker. Now that's ominous. Purple is always bad, right? According to Disney lore, purple is always bad. Paddle, paddle, paddle. Aw, kitty! Man, this place is beautiful. This game's beautiful. Well, and suddenly island. So how do we even... And there's jumpies. Oh, shit, boat died. Fuck! Okay, so we get jumpies. We do have crouchies. Spar. Press spar to jump. Hold spar to jump higher. Can we jump down as well? We can. Oh, that's close. Oh, that's just a journey, dude. Right here. Oh, Staggy boy. Oh, Staggy boy. The pipes are calling.
Stella, 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 Stella.
What's the voice here? It was a bit of a peepee voice, wasn't it?
Stella, it's really you. Stand up straight and let me get a look at you. You look good. And Daffodil is here too, I see. We'll have to find a lint roller then. Ellipses. It might not be that obvious after all. It's me, Gwen. Good thing you found me.
Wait, you were just waiting around? It was like, oh, finally you got here. Good. Okay, you died. Great. Now we can get the show on the road. Holy shit, I've been waiting. What fucking took you?
Good thing you found me. But if you're here, it means... you are the new Spiritfarer. You are the one replacing Haron. I was trying to get rid of him and only ended up here by accident.
I was trying to get rid of him? What? You're trying to... What, skip school? Essentially?
I've been stuck on this disgusting island for about a week, living off sardines and cigarettes.
Where you ate the cigarettes?
Ellipses. Funny how I used to be the one getting you out of trouble before. I can see you have an Everlight now. Of course. See that boat over there?
Oh shit, that's a boat. No, that's a ship. That's not a boat.
That's the one. It's obviously slightly shabby.
Slightly shabby. Just a note on writing. When you're doing... Is that an adverb? I think that's an adverb. When you use that slightly or very or somewhat, it can undermine the use of the actual adjective. And in this case, I suppose the idea is to undermine it, but slightly shabby. What is that? The slightly is meant to undermine the punch of shabby. But, on the other hand, maybe it's not a big problem here. I just know that I have tried to wash my own written language out of these little thingamabobbly-doodles, because it tends to take away meaning and weight from what you're saying. It limits your intent with a sentence that you're writing. And being specific has its place, absolutely. But instead of slightly shabby, there are other words to use that essentially means slightly shabby. It's obviously run down. It's obviously seen better days. It obviously needs a new coat of paint. It obviously is grimy. It's obviously... You can do a lot of other things here. You could use a lot of different words. I mean, English is absolutely chock-a-box full of synonyms and idioms to describe a thing, rather than doing the whole adverb-adjective. It's not an adverb. Superlative? No, it's not that either. What's that word class? Chat? Help me out. I'm shit at grammar. Anyway, there are better ways to do it.
But let's commandeer it. I'd wager it will work since you're the Spiritfarer. Okay, meet me at the deck over there. I'll explain it all.
It's curious how the spirit seems to be an absolutely faceless mook, sort of a Yawa or a Journey creature. Which is interesting how the Journey aesthetic has become autumn synonymous with anonymous shade or spirit. But above them hovers this silhouette of a gallant stag. I bet there's mechanics, I mean cosmological mechanics behind that. And they just... Okay. Ooh, can we just... Oh, hug kitty! Fuck yes, we hug Daffodil. Perfect. Love that for us. We can hug Daffodil again because best kitty. Such a good kitty. Anyway, chat, we are coming up on a little ad break. And I want more tea. I'm noticing that my throat wants more tea. So I'm gonna go give my throat more tea. No biggie. We're gonna take probably a little less than 3 minutes. Twitch has not really been down to clown with giving me a lot of ads for the past while, but I'm gonna run it until I get more tea. I got a new pressure cooker, so that's probably not gonna take terribly long, and I will see you all in like less than 3 minutes, chat. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. Alrighty then, we are back. That took a little longer than I expected. I haven't gauged how long my new pressure cooker takes to boil a cup of water. A little longer than my old one, but that's fine. So, Let's get back into it, shall we? We are about to commandeer a ship. As you do, you know? Shit. Oh, man. This is how controls are supposed to run. It is been a while, though. Like, oh, okay. It's got good mantling on this. Really tucking in her leggies. Can we go in? No. Okay. Can we do anything on this thing? No, not yet. I mean, we will. Ah! Well, that's nice. And just, you know, take a load off. Kitty! Kitty! Oh, Kitty found lap. Actually, Kitty won't let go of lap. Oh, oh, there we go. Well, Gwen thinks we should be over here. Okay, here goes. Hope my fur coat won't be too damaged. Oh, she's got one of those plastic cigarette holders things. I don't know what they're called, the extensions. Fuck yes. Lady Stag with antlers? Or Lady Deer with antlers? Isn't the antler a guy thing, generally? And yes, I will be... I don't think there are... I guess I have never asked, but I'm not sure if there are that many transgender deer. But very good design otherwise. Even so, I mean, you wouldn't want a deer without horns, right? That's half the point. There is another thing I wanted to talk about, though. When it comes to how this game starts. It just throws us into it, right? How did we die? How did we bring our cat? How did we become a psychopomp? We seem to be online for it. Just look at us. How does Gwen know us? None of this is answered. We're giving not even an inclination to there being answers for it. It's just what happens. And I kind of appreciate that. The game expects us to kind of know what's going on. And it doesn't feel like we're playing a game where the game or a story where the story feels the need to explain itself or explain the setup. It's like, oh, hi, I'm Chiron. This is your job now. Bye. And then we find someone who's like, oh, I know you. Hey, let's get this show on the road. And I'm sitting here like, wait, what the fuck? Did I miss a memo? It feels like you missed a meeting, right? It feels like you missed a meeting and you're just stumbling in and trying to, you know, fake it till you make it kind of thing. Which is fine. Actually, I like that. As far as storytelling goes, it makes the world believable. It builds integrity in the world. It feels more organic and more real. It does, however, also provide the consumer, the reader, the viewer, the player with an unfortunate amount of confusion, which I understand that some people are averse to when it comes to consuming their stories. They want to know more or less what's going on in the relationships in the moment they encounter them, rather than letting that grow organically and even find it out as part of the consumption of the media. I prefer this way. I think it feels more believable. Oh, wonderful. I'm not one to jump for joy, but this feels good. Much better than anticipated, actually. So, the way I see it, this boat is yours now. Don't you think? Good. And as you're the Spiritfarer, welcoming stray spirits is your new job. And once aboard, they will assume their true forms. True forms. Interesting. Now that is obviously not a hint, hint, nudge, nudge at assuming their old forms. And not even their physical, but you know their it's not an association to their old bodies either. It is an association to their essence, right? How they are supposed if they could look in their most expressive self, this is what they would look like. And the game takes that into an almost fable-like setting, where you're depicting people as anthropomorphic animals. Not for furry priorities, probably, but again, with that fable structure in mind. Now, the old fables, Aesop's fables, originally, well, not originally, but that's the oldest trace we have of it, is stories usually depicting animals that are supposed to evoke these traits out of themselves. It's where we get the idea of the sly fox, the wise owl, the proud lion, the hungry lion for that matter, the strong bear, the evil wolf, the insidious serpent. All of those ideas are fable ideas, using the animal form to evoke and depict a character trait. And I suppose this game does that too. Now, what are generally the traits associated with a stag? Also pride, as it were. Most definitely pride. Elegance. More so than the lion, that's proudful and strong. They get their pride from strength. The stag or the hart is more prideful because it is elegant and just more beautiful than everything else, essentially. According to fable logic, that is to say. And that is a neat idea. It's a neat idea also that spirits take on their true forms when they get on our boat, considering that our boat is a representation of the process of coming to terms with your new abode or your new circumstances. It is a matter of coming to terms with you dying and leading you on to where you belong in death. Which means that this true form thing is also a symbol for you coming to terms with your true self. Right? And it's almost like the soul knows this. Gwen here seems to know it. She knows exactly what she's gonna, the shape she's gonna take on. It's like, I hope everything will be in its right place. I know I'm gonna have fur. Probably she was a human, right? We're a human, ostensibly. And we seem to know Gwen from before, or she seems to know us at least. So let's assume that she used to be human. I mean, she's smoking. Of course she used to be human. She's standing upright. She used to be human. But this is her... If her subconsciousness had the capacity to shape her outer form, this is it.
Oh, hi kitty, hi daffodil.
That's cool. Also a part of, you know, the process. What the game wants to depict here. What is the journey of the dead? It is coming to terms with your true self. That's what the game tells us here. That is what the art, that is what the structure, that is what the depictions here tell us. This is a journey of self-recognition. This is a journey of self-discovery. And it's a journey of self-acceptance. That is what this mechanical trope, what this art trope, what this storytelling trope is telling us about the purpose of the boat. Well, that's my theory anyway. Ellipses. Why are you looking at me like that? You need to come here and give me a hug. Aw. Of course we'll give you a hug. Hug. Aw. Huh? Much better. Come with me now. Let's take a look at this chaos, shall we? Aw. Oh shit. Holy moly. Yeah. Yep, that's certainly a stag. Just fucking walking like a stag. Holy shit, take a look at those gams. That girl's walking like a stag. Oh, we're using our Everlight as a JoJo? I don't think... Oh, fuck, be careful! Oh my god, if Caron saw you right now, Stella, he would have an opinion. Also notice how her name is Stella and her hat is shaped like a star. It's pretty cute. Also, you could argue that the role of Caron is essentially that of a guiding star. What does Charon mean? Finnick, are you watching? Are you listening? What is the etymology of the word or the name Charon? It probably means something, right? Does it mean guide, shepherd, anything like that?
Oh, what a mess. What a mess. Reminds me of Aunt Petunia's old yard. A beautiful, unorganized testament to someone's laziness. Or a vital impossibility to get rid of anything. At any rate, we should do something about this, or my dust allergies will be back.
On the ocean? Probably not.
Let me think.
If there's anywhere that dust doesn't settle, it's probably on a moving ship.
Oh, ellipses. There's only one way to clean this up. You have to meet Albert. He's your local shipwright. And his jokes are garbage. But he's the only one who can fix your boat. We should head to Albert's shipyard. Ellipses. You must be wondering how to make this ship move.
We got oars. We got used oars to get here. Here we go. Thank you, Finnick. The name Charon is most often explained as a proper noun from Charon, a poetic form of charopos, of keen gaze. Okay, so more of a judge then. Referring either to fierce, flashing, or feverish eyes, or to eyes of a bluish-gray color. The word may be a euphemism for death. Okay, so, okay. So it's not a characteristic necessarily of the boatman himself, but rather the person has glazed over pale gray blue eyes, and thus they're dead. Like, how darkness is associated to creeping, corruption kind of thing. It's one of those association names to it then. I was wondering if Charon had some other sort of interpretation as a guide. If Stella has her star motif, I'm immediately drawn to the idea that she is a guiding star for these spirits to move on. And then I thought, maybe Charon has a similar attitude to it. But then it sounds like it's just a word that is warped from an association to death.
You must be wondering how to make this ship move. We got paddles. It's really easy, actually. There, let me give you this key I found on the island. It will unlock that cabin in the back. You should find a map projector in there. How do I know all this?
That's a great question.
Well, I was planning an escape, remember? And you know me. I plan things meticulously. Very meticulously. Ellipses. Go open the cabin, Stella. The map projector should be simple enough to use, and you just have to go to Albert Shipyard.
Jesus Christ, look at that stag. Oh, that's a strut. I think that's legally considered a strut. Open up. Oh, I like this. What happens up here? Is chill times? Why do we have 4 alarm clocks? Do we really need that? Are we one of those people? Alt harbor. Alternative harbor? Oh, I think we're gonna like this. Oh my god, I think I like it. This scroll I don't like though. There we go. No, that's still fucky. Thunderstorm. Resource found, lightning in a bottle. Neat. What is this? Oh, that's the Everdor. Okay. And this was the island we shipped into, and this is the shipyard, yeah? Kind of like this map. Yeah, sure. Allons-y,
Stella? As I understand, the ship's powered by your Everlight. That's how it cruises the ocean and reveals the stray spirits. It also explains why I couldn't do anything myself, because I am, of course, more competent than you, but I don't have a Everlight. You must admit it's quite fascinating.
Look, I know you must feel overwhelmed. The Charon, the Evador, the Spiritfarers, this place, this boat, me being here. It's a lot. You must be wondering what's going on. Truth be told, I don't really know either. But I'm here for you, and I'll do my best to help you and try to make sense of it all. As I said earlier, I wanted to leave by myself, but somehow I just could not. Now that I see you, I think I know why. I'll give you some space for now. Don't hesitate to explore this skiff. You can even give that fishing rod a try. The world is your oyster. Well, the gap between worlds? Really? What is up here? Can we just jump off boat? What is there? Oh, this is the fish. Okay, great. How do we fish? How fish? How fish? Oh, this is simple. Really? That's all? Woo! What was that? Herring? Oh, fuck yes. Swedes love herrings. If there's one thing Swedes love, it's herrings. Anything else I can do? Pingly dingly. Dingly pingly. Uppies? Wow, that's a stick. That's a tree. That's a big tree stick. Oh, hi, ship. Is Shiprod already here? Oh, right. Oh, that's the travel meter up there. Yeah, okay, great. Let's fish. Honk, honk, honk. Get in there. Score. Do I have to jump to get out of there? That's a little bit dumb. Albert shipyard discovered. Great. How do you become a crane operator in the, not even the afterlife? Dude, would you please stop using your Everlight as a JoJo? Oh my god, every time Estella does that, I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. Now head down to Albert's shipyard and upgrade your blueprint station. It's the only way to clear this clutter. You can just throw it overboard. Have you ever thought about moving it off the ship? I'm curious about what it's all made of. It's a container that's steel. Considering the smell, I'd say at least 7 different types of dirt and dust. You can tell... Yeah, there are 7 kinds of dirt. I know that now. I know this now. I'm a water engineer. I know there are more than well, at least 7 types of dirt. How many types of dirt is there? Can I jump off boat? I can. And that's fine. And I can just jump on boat. Well, that's good. Maybe I should have tried that before. You know, jumping off boat. Plump. Just paddling. Oh, hello there, Albert. Hello, welcome to my oh my god, my throat. Oh. Look, I'm not gonna do the voice. I'm gonna ruin my throat. It's already rough up from last night. Hi, Fennec. Hello, pancake eaters. Hey! Hey! Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't have a high horse in this race. Hi, Fennec. I eat pancakes. Sure. What do you mean, pancake eaters? I'm not gonna do a voice. I'm not gonna do that voice. Hello? No, I can't do graveling. Welcome to my shipyard, young traveler. Oh, deeper, deeper, deeper. Where my price is all the customer's best friend. I'm Albert. Been in the business of shipbuilding for ages. Should I assume you are the new, Spiritfarer? Well, of course you are. Of course you are. Anyway, you've been able to start this ship and bring it out here after all. Gwen was right to point you towards my humble enterprise. Oh shit, I can't do that. Oh, you're gonna lurk? While I go do some other things for a bit. Have fun spiritfaring. Yeah, thank you so much, Finnick. I'll see you later, bud. Oh, Gwen was right to point you towards my humble enterprise. Ah, let me see what you got. Nice little dinghy. Funny how it looks exactly like the one I had built some time ago and stored in an old shipyard. Yeah, that is funny. See, Sharon was unhappy about his gloomy little dank ark. Actually, he was always complaining about everything. But the customer's always right, so I built him a new, better one. Of course, he would never abandon his previous boat, so old habits die hard, I suppose. Don't you worry, none, though. You can keep this one. Saw the house. Let's just call it a loan. Oh, fuck. Tom Nook, is that you? Let me tell you something. I really like this fable idea. This notion that you look the way that your character functions. This guy's a shark. That means, in fable terms, he's predatory, ruthless. Like, again, not according to shark lore, but rather according to fable lore. He is, I mean, self-interested is probably included in predatory. It also tells us that he's a spirit who seems to be making and having the time of his life here. And does loans. Hi, cats. Yeah, probably does loans. Exactly. I mean, it is a loan, right? Yeah, that's right. Hi, cats. Hi, buddy. Hope you're doing well. How have the holidays been for you? You know, we always... I can't do the voice, man. You know, we always joke about the construction here. Don't worry, we're still working on it. Anyway, with a little bit of love, this bird will be resplendent again. This first thing you'll need is a proper blueprint table. Since it's your lucky day, I'm feeling generous. I'll offer it to you. Free of charge. Yeah, the first one's free, right? Oh, you've been good? That's good to hear, cats. This is Tom Nook who died and his soul was revealed to be a lone shark. Yeah, it's actually not a raccoon. Or a tanuki or whatever the fuck he is. Mind you, it's just a bit bare bones in terms of functionality. But the subsequent upgrades will come at such a small price you'll want to buy them almost immediately. Simply direct me to upgrade the ship. Fucking asshole. Hobbyist. Costs us nothing, we should probably do that. Exploring Krill, Intrepid Otter, Adventurous Manatee, Dauntless Dolphin, Rapefish, the Brawlish Narwhal. I do like it, Brawlish Narwhal. Oh, I got a lot of sleep and eatery and broke my knee in judo club. Oh, fucking knees, man. There was someone else talking about their fucked up knee. Broke their knee. Oh, the knees are such finicky bastards. I hope you get well soon, cats. But yeah, sleep. You got sleep at least. I got a lot of eatery done, but not fucking a lot of sleep. Have not slept well over the holidays. Unfortunately. It was a delightful reason why I didn't sleep, but not that delightful. Now I'm suddenly like I had, you know, bedsheet happy times. No. Where I was, there was a, you know, proper fresh new puppy. And you know, when puppies are young, it's essentially the same thing as having a very young kid around. You need to set your watch after their needs to tinkle and piss, and it's fucking exhausting. Gonna fix it after the New Year's. Oh, good. Oh, bro, I'm not going anywhere much, so I sleep for like 14 hours a day. Ah, I guess, yeah, fair. It's a blast. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, fucking honks. Oh, fucking honks. Okay, so we can upgrade the blueprint station, and that is what we can upgrade. Guest house, garden, field, kitchen. And then we're gonna need materials. Yeah, fair. It's a crafting game after all. That's gonna require more money, and stuff. Money and stuff. Opens up a passage on the ice flow. Oh, right. Icebreaker, rock destroyer. Why would we need it? Okay, whatever, man. Mist cleaner? Okay. Well, we can buy that thing, so let's get that going. And then we should be able to do something. Oh, right. We do that from the station. Yeah, right. Fair. What's your deal? You'll be able to build and edit your buildings on your boat. What a treat. But if you really want to upgrade your boat in size and pleasure, I'm your guy. Come back when you feel your boat is getting too crowded. Cheers. Well, that's a guy who knows that he's gonna get repeat custom from us. Oh, finally. Oh, up there. Man, we should get stairs on this fucking thing. Hi, Gwen. Oh, good. Albert gave you to you for free, did he? And he said he loaned the ship to you? Ominous. Hard to know what he has in mind, but it doesn't sound reassuring. Is it that hard to know? Yeah, that's... Look at Stella's face. That's my face right now as well. Like, is that really that hard to know? Really, Gwen? Is it? He's a fucking shark. What do you think? Anyway, let's focus on the task at hand for now. Cleaning up this deck. You can go to your blueprint table above your cabin and select the move option. In it, you'll be able to remove any building and get back resources. Go for it, and I'll wait down here. Yeah, this is not a lady who jumps and skips a lot, is it? Oh. Beautiful lighting. I do love that moment in a sunset where the sun slips just underneath the cloud cover. Fuck, it's good. Nope, shit, wrong button. Edit, view? What do you mean view? Just view? Oh shit, I keep using wrong buttons. Just view, just look. Oh shit, up? How up? All up? Man, we can look almost all up. Oh right, ship gets tall. Right. I don't like that, but you know, here we go. So what, we just burn? Junkie? Maple, empty, old carpet. Ooh, ewees. It's probably safe, surely. No buildies, okay. Oh, wonderful. You did a wonderful job, Stella. Oh, shit. You did a wonderful job, Stella. And the good news is that you have enough resources to add a guest house on your ship. Mind building me a fucking home, Stella? You with the Everlight? A necessary amenity. Newly welcomed spirits such as myself will have a temporary place to relax and sleep. Well, sleep, not really. I can tell you for sure that no one will be thrilled to spend more than one night in there. But it beats sleeping on the deck. The stars are pretty, but the wood is stiff and the humidity is hard to tolerate. And I'll leave you to it. Have fun. Ta-ta. I think the humidity is going to be in your cabin too. Ships are not generally known for their climate control. Generally. What do we have here? Field, garden, kitchen. Guest house. We can build nothing but a guest house. Oh shit. Boom. No. What's that then? Oh, that's just fun stuff. Okay. Build. We can just anywhere, or we can just build up. We can just up. We can just up hard. How hard do we want to up? We can move these later. Yeah, let's just plug it down. Yeah, prefer that. We can just move them later, I think. Very nice. Well, thank you, darling. This guest house is very pretty. It has your touch. Nice work as usual. Now, at last, I have a place to sit down and enjoy the view. Oh, wait. What is going on? Something else is happening. It's too dark to navigate. We'll possible again at dawn. Okay. Ellipses. I should have expected this. I'm actually hungry. Very hungry. Oh, how unfortunate. You know how terrible cook I am, but I remember you being absolutely fantastic at it. And you might have fished a few fishes already. Well, one herring. Trouble is, I can't really eat an entire raw fish. Well, a herring isn't that big, dear. Gwen, have you seen a herring? They're the size of a mouthful? No, they're bigger than a mouthful, but you know. I could easily eat an entire herring, no problem. I could try for sure, but I'll probably choke on the fish bone and never survive. That's not how you want me to go. Yeah, herringbone is kind of rough, actually. As absurd as it sounds. So you should keep on using this blueprint table of yours to build a kitchen on board. I'm pretty sure I've seen the plans for it in there, as well as the necessary resources. Damn, you require a bright yelly. Nah, and there is only one way to get some. Oh, ellipses. Oh, look, I should have told you when I first met you up here. Hi, Ilu! Is this a disguised furry porn game? Furry... not no. Porn, no. It is using Fable logic. We mentioned it earlier, talked about it. Souls, we're essentially the new Charon, the new guide across the river Styx, or the ocean Styx in this circumstance. And we're just fitting up our own yacht for it, and we found someone who apparently knows us, Gwen, and this is a dead person. This is a spirit of a deceased, dearly departed, who takes on, as soon as they come on board our ship, they take on their quote-unquote true form. That is not their true form in a physical sense, it is a true form in the fable sense. It is a form that is supposed to evoke their inner being. And they're using fable logic to evoke that. Now, for fable logic, we're of course looking at, amongst other depictions, Aesop's fables. This is where we get the sly fox, the proud lion, the sinister serpent, the etc., etc. The busy bee, for example, the industrious bee. All of those ideas are from, maybe not originally, but the oldest work that I think that we have access to is Aesop's fables from classical Greek. Not mythology, but the culture tradition from there. It had the tortoise and the turtle, you know, all of those stories to them. Look, I should have told you when I first met you here. Something scares the hell out of me. A dark presence, and even I cower from it. A void that swallows all, light included. And it can take many forms, and for me, it was always jellyfish. Yes, I'm fully aware of the irony. The bright jelly you need for the kitchen, well, only these jellyfish can provide it to you. So there's no other option. Okay, so we're talking about trauma here, or not, well, maybe trauma. Some sort of thing that you are afraid enough of so that your light goes out. Not necessarily just trauma. I'm not thinking phobia. Phobias are generally unreasoning, and they're just there. It's essentially your brain's just wired, not incorrectly, but the wires got jumbled, and you're just deathly afraid of something that you have little reason for being, but more a trauma fright response. And I'm assuming that our exploration of Gwen's fear of jellyfish will turn out to be a dream logic sort of symbolism to it, where her fear of jellyfish turns out to mean that she is afraid of seeming spineless, or, you know, something along those lines. But in this world, that darkness, that fear, that insecurity, something that we need to help her get past as part of her passing on to her new life, to the afterlife, has a physical manifestation and a physical threshold that we need to conquer as part of the game. So there's no other option. I'll have to face my fears. Ellipses. J.P.S. Darkwood when? I don't know. I know of it. That's the top-down survival horror game, right? I've seen all of it, but it was a while ago. And I understand that it's been updated on occasion. Oh shit, that cat just fucking knocked out. But you're here. With you, I can do it. They will appear as a dark patch of pure fear on your map, so you can't miss it. Go, and I'll take some time to prepare myself. Man, I love the strut of that stag, man. That is Ilu, that is absolutely a game that we could consider for the channel. That is actually not a bad game for us to save for next Halloween, though. next October. Because I'm always on the lookout for good Halloween games for us to play that actually has some analysis available to be made about it. So what do you have here? You got a stepladder with books. I like that. We got a picture of us for some god-awful reason and a ratty couch. Oh, she does not look too well. Oh, we slept? That's how we sleep? Okay. She just stands there and snoozes. That's a constellation that stands out. I don't recognize that constellation at all, or even what it would mean. Hypothetically, it would be Gwen's constellation. So that's just... Can we not talk to her? Holy shit, she really does seem to be in the blues, doesn't she? Poor girl. Let's fish. Crank it. So Elo, how's your holidays been? Have they been good? Hope they've been good. Another boot? Fuck yes. Love booties. Big booty fan here. As it were. Could I really? No, I needed a bright jelly. Can build fuck all. Need bright jelly for Kitschy. Very good. Got my headphones new. I got headphones, new Steam games, and a smartwatch. Yeah, good for you. This is where I'm going. Black spots, bright jellies. Oh, well, there we go. Up there. What are those? Crates. Seeds, treasure, wood, ores. I like that. I like all of that. Everything that you just said, I like that. I don't want to do that first. Let's fucking go. Meanwhile, let's fish. J.P.S, do we have any kids, Elu? No, I do not have any kids. I never wanted kids in my life. Another herring, yay. Never really wanted kids. Never saw the charm out of it. Paradoxically, I became a middle grade teacher. Which had a lot of, you know, adult to child interaction. And surprisingly, I was fairly good at it. I think I was good at it because I didn't like them. I didn't just like them because they were kids. I was like, dude, you need to fucking earn my respect. Kids kind of responded to that. Grandpa's almost 40 with no kids. Yeah, I don't want kids, man. I'm gonna be the only one calling Grandpa Grandpa. Yeah, I never wanted kids. Suppose I've had the opportunity once or twice, but no, not a big fan of kids. More of a animal person. Animals generally make for better people than kids, as it were. What are we supposed to do here? Just down in the water. We've got some stuff. Ooh, really? I love the cat's just balancing on the thing. Got it. What is it? Limestone? Good for us, I suppose. I don't fucking know. Had the opportunity, what that's supposed to mean. I love the cat here. It's just balancing on the ball. That's really good. That's really fucking good. Just absolutely hating every moment of it. Don't ask me how, but I've met Albert already. He definitely is a shark. But his interest in all things maritime will be helpful, such as boat upgrades he sells at an outrageously high price. With those, you'll be able to cross ominous weather barriers in the world. They look like plans of mythical challenges again. And that's a cute little nod and wink to the old, you know, mythologically classical world. A bit cliche, if you ask me. Can we just hug? Mood? She likes, dislikes, favorite food, no fucking idea. Is hungry. Can we just give hug? Just hug. Yeah, just hug. Thank you, I needed that. There we go. She liked that. I don't think there's anything else here for us to pick up. No, it isn't. Let's go get the other one then. So what that is supposed to mean is that I have been in long-term relationships where a kid... I mean, could have been on the table. Hypothetically. But alas, no interest in it. Man, another thing, I don't want to make the sacrifices that I think is required of people who get children. You need to adapt your life. You need to make your life be about someone else entirely. And I guess I'm just not willing to make that sacrifice. And it's not even making a sacrifice for someone you know and love. It is making a sacrifice for someone you have no idea who the fuck they're gonna be. And you need to make that sacrifice regardless. Well, need to. You should, I think. You really fucking should make that sacrifice regardless. There's quite a few people who just don't do that. Who just think that kids are just an accessory that you get to have a fulfilled life or some such. And don't particularly give a shit about what the kids need. Because of course I should have children. I should have the children, as if children is a property. And like a new handbag or something. Not a big fan of that mentality. And unfortunately is kind of rampant. Do we have a... oh, here we go. Interact, confirm. Oh, we do have an inventory. Great. R. Key. Stella's cabin. Booty. Carpety. Necklacey. I wonder if this is a game we should run on controllers. Carrot. Linen. Coffee. Fish. Herring. Lime powder crusher. Empty bottle. Okay, whatever, man. I don't know what the fuck this is. Boom. Got it. Use a turnip. An entire fucking turnip. Anything else here? Does not look like it. Now look at this poor fucking cat. Not happy about what we're doing here. That is a cat who wishes he could stay on the boat. We got it? Okay, so let's get the thingamabobbly doodle then. I think this might be a game where we might want a controller for future reference. Ah, fishing, that's life. Fishing off the ass of a boat. Perfection. Like fish caught from the ass of a boat. That's life goals. Hashtag life goals. Man, we're just catching herring here. I mean, I'm Swedish. I don't mind herring at all, really. Hey Stella, what's up?
Do you know, I'm delighted that you're here with me, but I'm not surprised one bit. It adds up. You here taking care of me in my final hours.
It's probably gonna be longer than ours.
You've always cared so damn much about others. Always protected those found vulnerable. Even pedantic snobs like me. Remember the day my father yelled at the cat? Just got out of elementary school.
Oh, so childhood friend then. Curious, because Gwen seems to be an adult, while Stella seems to be a child. You were wearing those blue sneakers with the glittery tags. And there you were, yelling back at my father like you were on a mission. Father turned red and smashed the purple Delano vase. It was rad, as you kids call it these days. Well, here we are. Yeah, this place looked fucked. Absolutely fucked. Damn. Here they come. Remember, set your eyes on the bright jellies. They should be visible enough. That said, pop as many as you can. You'll get glimpses anyway. I'll wait for you inside. It's just too hard for me to stay out here. So go ahead, I believe in you. I'm just gonna scoodle-doodle out of here. What are we doing, actually? Are we going out on the boat? Or we just... Okay. I guess we're just doing this. Why is no one else here? We just started the job. We haven't picked up any other souls. Oh shit, they're going high. Oh shit! No! They're too high! Ha! Fucking got him! Big un! Get got. Why do I feel bad when I'm the only one chatting? It's fine. We got lurkers here. We got people doing other stuff as well. You shouldn't. But I understand it though. I feel like you're exclusively under the auspices of the streamer. No shit. No, I'm missing it. Fuck. Oh, bugger me sideways. I think we might actually want to take control of this game. That's not going to be a today thing. It's going to be a next stream thing. Anyone else? No, we're done? Okay, great. Fantastic.
Fantastic. Okay. I'm really impressed, actually. You rocked out there. Tumbling and diving like a shooting star. And without the slightest fear nor hesitation at that. You definitely haven't lost your touch, Stella.
And we look so fucking proud. We're getting praise from Gwen, from our snobby, snooty friend, childhood friend Gwen.
And you even gathered enough bright jelly to build a proper kitchen. Go for it. I'll be patiently waiting, slowly digesting myself.
What do we have? Kitchen. Just anywhere? Top? Ooh, I kinda like that.
Oh, lovely kitchen, dear. You can now use the kitchen's oven. It should be rather simple. Put any one ingredient in the oven and wait for it to be cooked. You could even try these loose corn kernels that have been hanging around in my pocket.
Really? You're keeping loose corn kernels in your pocket? Where's your pants, Gwen? Where are your fucking pants, Gwen? If you got pockets? Besides, I thought that real ladies' pockets, or real ladies' pants don't have pockets.
I can't wait to see you in your cooking glory again. You got this.
3 corn? That's not kernels. That's a fucking cob. Cook. Recipes? Do we have anything? We have nothing. Corn? Cook it. Cook corn. Just fucking cook corn. Ha! I rather like turned. Oh, popcorn. Just fucking get straight popcorn. Can we just cook fish? Oh shit, takes a while. So what? It's only just cooking one ingredient. It's not combining ingredients, or do we need a bigger kitchen for that? You need to be more careful with that Everlight, Stella. Holy shit! If Khaon saw you right now. Shit, takes time though. I could eat anything. You just give me some food. Popcorn? Well, I won't die just yet. That is not popcorn, that's a fucking cake. And she eats it like a fucking prima. Thanks, Stella. It's better than I thought it could be. But then again, you've always had a wonder in the kitchen. Oh, you can pop popcorn? Don't forget, spirits don't run on sunshine and water. You need a good meal once in a while. It will be up to you to understand who is fond of what. As for me, I'm sure you remember I have always loved comfort food. And that I would die for a cup of coffee. But I'm not that picky. I can eat anything. Just never the same thing twice. Oh, and before I forget, here is something I was supposed to give you. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but an obol is a symbol of passage. It's a fee each spirit has to pay you. But something tells me you already knew that. Okay. Let's keep on improving this craft. As you must have seen in your blueprint table, there is both a field and a garden blueprint, which means you can grow many different things, and turn this ship into an adorable farm of sorts. Just adorable, just absolutely delightful. You should add a field first, in my opinion. It's going to be easier to find resources for it around here, and you can grow linen in it, which in turn will be used to craft many more things. In addition to building a field, we should go buy some seeds and use in it. But that will come later. I need you to visit an island close by. It's called Mostein Cove, and there is something on it that we need. I'll tell you when we get there. Okay. Let's get fish. Get straight fish. Let's see, Ariel. Sorry, J.P.S, but I'm a hop. I'm gonna go eat and play. See ya, buddy! Wait. We got a map. And there we go. Grilled fish. Yeah, I guess you could grill mackerel or herring. Yeah, sure. It's a little bit weird, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Every little thing is gonna be alright. So what is this thing? A mark of passage paid in full. We can sell it for 1,000. Can we use it for something else? I think that's could be used for something else, right? Surely. So different crops for different, whether it's a garden or a field, okay? How do we get a full field on ship? Build up, I suppose. Small and plain. She never wants the same thing twice. That's gonna be a bit of a hassle. For sure, for sure. Moody. Comfort food. Favorite food, black coffee. She is fairly happy. Shops for threads, shops for fibers, uses the loom. I see that Amishki likes, was recently hugged, optimistic about her journey. Oh, good for her. That's fish here. I'm sure everything is fine, right? Everything is fine. Nice little moonlight in the background. Please don't give me another herring. I've got herring up to here. Oh! Oh shit, it's just another fucking herring. So what did we want? We want a field. We need limestone and a maple. Okay. Limestone and maple. We'll probably get that somewhere. Right, we got a new map and everything. We sleep up here? We do. Oh, let's sleep. Kitty, come up here. I'm still curious how the cat came with us to the afterlife. I would absolutely want every single dog that I've ever loved to come with me. Actually wrote a poem about that, an absolute tear shedder. Which we engraved on a piece of flotsam. What is that? What is that? That's a thing. Is that a thing? Oh, there's another thing. Oh. Oh, that's us. Okay. New island it is. Alonce, boo! Let's fish. Fuck, let's fish. Get straight fishing. So what is driving this boat? The Everlight, but how? We're using the Everlight for other things. More fucking herring, eh? Oh my god. So much fucking herring. Oh, how you doing? Are you not doing great? Oh, she's still speepy. She's still so fucking speepy. Beepity boppity boom. Daffodil is so fucking cute. Big cat though, too. Real big. Like OMG big. Meow. I mean, we could. I mean, why not, right? Why the fuck not fish? This Everlight seems to be real fucking handy, by the way. Boot! Fuck yet. More fish. More fish. Boot get. We got an ad break coming up in like 3 minutes. Probably gonna run that before we go on board from Austin. It's a beautiful score in this game, isn't there? Oh! Fuck, we found lit tree, by the way. Lit tree, who dis? Oh! Yeah, Mustine Cove discovered. Great place. Well, look at that. We should hop on to the island over there. Maybe we'll find something interesting. What do you mean weak, Imosabi? Just went indoors again. She just stepped in. We should go do that. And she just goes inside again. Anyway, chat. We're caught up in another ad break. It feels reasonable to take that before we go on to Mostine. I'm going to take a tickle and put on another kettle of, but get myself another cup of tea. And we'll see each other again in about-ish 3 minutes. Seems like the kettle doesn't really cook in 3 minutes, but yeah, about there. So, take care of yourselves, cycle your fluids, stretch, do whatever you have to do, and I will see you all in 3 minutes' time. Please don't go anywhere. And we're back, chat. Welcome back. Hope everyone took care of themselves. Whew. Let's swing right back into Spiritfarer, yeah? So we are gonna go... So next time on Spiritfarer, I will be plugging in my controller. It feels like a controller game, this. Look. Yeah, make paddle. Paddle, paddle, paddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Okay, well, this is nice, I suppose. What do we have here? What is this? Just get bottled. Just get straight bottled. Okay. Great for us. Oh, you are on board. Hi there, Gwen.
What a majestic tree. Well, you can cut it down now. Yes, it's fine, I promise. It's the best way to get wood you need, actually. But don't worry, they'll regrow over time. Another interesting fact about the Everlight.
Wait, the Everlight does that? Does that mean that the fish we eat doesn't really, you know, get fished? Oh my fucking god, really? Oh, that is absolutely fucking adorable. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's adorable. Well done. That is so fucking cute. Is it legal to be that fucking cute as a game?
Congratulations, for you have become Death, the destroyer of worlds.
Gwen?
Joke aside, that's how you do it. You will go on ahead, cutting down more trees. Then we can go back to the boat and build a field with all those maple logs. I'll be next to the raft, thank you. I'll stay on shore. Not to go out in the wilderness, like the average day. Hoi polloi.
Oh, another cutter. Daffodil, get on it. Yeah, just put our Everlights together, if you know what I'm saying. With a cat. More loggies. Poor cat ended up in drink. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah? Oh, you overcharged the Everlight. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's safe. Well, this is a little bit more interesting, I suppose. Oh, Jeebus fuck. There we go. Got it. Limestone. Great. Great. Gate. No further. That was the end of the island. Oh, we got limestone, though. Yay. What's that? Just stuff. Oh, poor cat. Poor kitty. Poor kitty. Poor kitty cat. It's getting wet feeties. I guess we're back on the raft then. Hi, Stella. Let's go. So here's interesting. Stella can get off the boat and maintain her true form. So it's finding her true form. It's not that while she's on the boat she shows her true self. It is that once she's on the journey to the afterlife, she finds her true self, as it were. There's a distinction there that I'm not sure if the game thinks is important, but I think it's relevant.
Well, well.
Well, indeed, Gwen. Man, I shouldn't get too attached to any of these spirits, right? Probably not. We talked about the field, right? Yeah, it was the field. What's that? Can we just lock those two in? I don't mind that, actually. Looks are important when you're building stuff, right? Of course they are. You want it to look cute.
Ah, it's better looking than I thought. There's a little je ne sais quoi about it. Simple but elegant. And now all you need to do is plant field seeds in there. Seeds can grow only in the respective places. Garden seeds won't grow in the field, so don't bother trying.
But you know me, I would kill a plastic cactus, so don't take my word on it. Anyway, there's only one place where we can possibly find what we need. Theodore specializes in seeds. He has set up a shop on the Hummingberg, the busiest town in the area. Theodore and his brothers are the founders of Raccoon Inc. Oh, these guys are the fucking Tom Nooks. A shady retail franchise with very loose moral grounds. Yes, this world has a serious problem with dubious business practices. Since I don't want you to get swindled, I'll come with you and do most of the talking. I've run into this cheeky little raccoon once, and his dishonesty was blatant. Let's head to the Hummingberg then. We just need to find some seeds for that field. I actually do have seeds for the field. I got seeds for the field. I got seeds for the field. There we go. I got seeds for the field. We'll wait a little bit to make the rest of it. But linen we will need more of. I think. I'm assuming. I'm guessing. Anything else? No? Yes! Yes! I mean, we're grabbing all the treasure, right? Treasure? Of course we're grabbing treasure. Needs water? What do you mean needs fucking water? Oh shit, it just generates water? That Everlight is real fucking handy, isn't it? In it, governor! In it just! This is pretty chill. This is pretty sweet. Kitty, I want a pet. I want pet kitty. I want pet kitty. Kitty pet? Kitty pets? Wait, no kitty pets? Are you fucking high? I need kitty pets. Oh, there's no kitty pets. Oh. Daffodil. Oh, what if I want to pet ya? Come over here, I want to pet ya. Pop it. So why are there shipwrecks around here? Should I be worried? Should I be concerned? What? Oh, okay, great. I guess. Another vibrant necklace. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, man. Bop. That is not limestone, that is quartz. Great. Cat still hates the water. Fucking love that, by the way. It's really good. Was there anything else in water? In the drinkies? No, okay, cannot get on little boat. Only big boat. Only big. Because we're doing this. We're doing it all, right? Yeah, we're doing fucking all. Doing everything. Might as well, right? Let's fish. Actually, how's the Lynn doing? Lynn is doing great. Thank buckles. Just fishing things. And I'm starting to miss that little puppy shit, the little shithead, Nemo. He looks very cute. Oh, boot, fucking get. Love boot. How many old boots do you need to make a new boot? Herring? Could it be? Boot! Fucking get. Good get. Is she just smoking indoors? Fuck, Gwen, you have 0 class, by the way. I get it's her apartment, but still, though. A snack would be great right about now. No. Yeah, I just give him a hug. Just get straight hug. Thank you, I needed that. Don't have any other comfort food for you. I do have coffee beans that we could hypothetically make use of. But here we go with fun stuff. Ah, jellyfish. Yes. Here they come again. Oh, you, I don't feel great. Go. I still have faith in you. I'll watch from inside. Let's go. Don't be scared, Stella. They'll be coming straight for us. They're coming right for us! Oh, that's high. That's not straight for us, though. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. That's quick. Ah, shit. Can't get a green one. Okay, we're just gonna focus on these ones. These little lads, then. Ah, shit. Cannot reach those. What is Glyn? What is Glyn? Oh. No shit. Fucking it up. Got distracted. Ah, shit. I got fucked. It fucked up. We fucked up. No! No! No shit. Fucked it up. Oh, we got some stuff. Okay. Some stuff. Sturdy and shiny. Raspberries. It's a health snack. Since when are... Medium glim bob. You can just get more glim. Get straight more glimmed. Get straight glimmed, motherfucker. Alrighty then. Well, we'll move on, shall we, to the... Ooh, interesting. That is ice flows, probably? Yeah. Okay, to treasure. Go get treasures. I need to go get myself some new tea. I mean, game looks gorgeous, right? It's a beauty. Not big fan of shipbuilding tool, but oh well. How are you? What? Stella, how the fuck are you jumping? Look at that! What the fuck's she doing? That's some fucking Moomin bullshit right there. Some Moomin bullshit. Oh yeah? What about fish though? I'm fishing. Chill. Yay, herring! We haven't seen that before. Okay, what do we have? Sea can. Coffee, carrot, linen. Something, something. And what is that? That's new. Oh, no, it's not.
Stella? Oh, Stella! Would you be a dear and come over here?
Valuable necklace. It's not a shitty necklace. It is valuable. Carrot, linen, coffee, corn. Breakfast of champions. Anything else? No.
Ah, yes. I forgot to tell you about this. See you, Finnick. As you can see, this boat stops at night. I believe it's a side effect of your Everlight being, well, light, as it were, or some other technicality. That being said, it will allow people to sleep undisturbed. You, in the meantime, can do anything you want, tackle unfinished business, or just chill on the deck under the stars. I'd suggest you go to sleep, too, in that cozy little room atop of your cabin. You'll wake up refreshed and ready to go, and this ship will start up again in the morning. Oh, and talking about that, you know me, waking up on time has never been my forte. You can ring that bell over there if you want to wake people up. Remember, only do it at the right time. Early morning should do the trick. Speaking of which, time for me to take a nap. You stand up, sleepy.
Do deer do that? Do deer lay down or stand up sleeping? See you tomorrow, Stella. Have a good night. They do lie down, right? I think they lie down. Surely they lie down. Linen. Linen makes great armor, as it were. Did you know? Linen makes fantastic armor. What actually do we need to build the other stuff here? Get up, down, get up again. Maple. Lighting in a bottle. We know where we can get that. Surely. We know where we can get that. Beep-a-da-ba-ba-da-boom. Speepies. Speepy to morning. Imagine having such a big hat that you can just curl up under it and sleep. That's one hell of a hat. I'll tell you what. I tell you what! Yeah, stretchies. Big stretchies. And just absolutely fucking riding that ladder, eh? Where are we going? We're going to the cabin. We're going to the place, to this Hummingbird. To get CDs. CDs from the city. Probably still just gonna be fucking herring, isn't it? Nice sunrise though. It is beautiful. Boot get. Boot! Boot! Yep. Almost missed it. Almost missed it. Ah, more herring. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. We should cook some stuff. Meanwhile, actually. We do have... We've done that. We've done that. We should do some raspies. Hummingbird discovered. Yay. There was much rejoicing. Why are we cooking the raspberries? And why are they taking so fucking long? Those are questions that I feel are relevant to our interests. C with the shoutouts? Thank you, Z. Speaking of which, chat, you know, if you want to know where you should go and check out another great streamer, great friend on the channel, who I will be doing a co-stream with tomorrow with Palia. She's going to show me everything there is to know about the new update that I missed completely. You should totally check out Z. We're just shooting shout-outs at each other. Just bang, bang, bang. Can we be done? Oh, it's not done. Fuck, I fucked it up. Yeah, I fucked it up. God fuck. I fucked it up. No! Incorrect. Removed. No! There we go. There we go. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. So we can effectively cancel out the recipes. That's nice, I suppose. What is that on the side of our hole? Those barnacles or looks like mussels, one of them. They're real high above the waterline to be mussels. Or barnacles, really. What is with that fucking jump? I feel it is in our interest to learn what the fuck is up with that jump. And Gwen is just absolutely fucking snoozing. Why does she have... I'm assuming that there are 3 more ears on the other side of her head, so she has 6 ears altogether. Let's see if this game has a serious anatomy, an ear anatomy issue. I'm curious. Curious. Stop doing the yo-yo thing. Holy moly. Yeah, get snacks, get poached fruit. Is raspberry a fruit? Oh my god, look at that strut. Look at that fucking strut, man. Oh. Oh shit. We fucked it up. We should have talked to her. Oh no. Oh no. We ignored her. That's a lot of spirits, my guy. There she is. Good. That's a lot of untamed spirits. Oh, take a look. Take a good look at this shrine, Stella. It's simply stunning. Some objects in this world are meant to resonate with the Spiritfarer and the Everlight. I have heard this monument has the power to enhance the Everlight's abilities. 2 slots on it need to be filled up, though. I'm fairly certain you could use O-balls to activate it. But to get O-balls, you need to welcome more spirits on your ship. I'm sure you'll find more lost souls like me. Okay, so I need 2 O-balls for this. I don't have 2 O-balls. What about you? Oh, well, let me guess. I'm a bit of a psychic, you know. Your name is Marguerite? It's Missy. Wait, no. Ash! Hey! Don't tell me it's, oh shoot. I'll get it someday. Sure you will. Sure you will. Let's properly explore this place. Can we uppy? What is in here? Not a fucking thing. Oh. Oh yeah, oh yeah. More CDs? Love me some CDs. What are these fucking houses we can just jump through like this? More CDs? So many CDs. Talking to spirits.
Oh yeah, I hope my next game will be ready soon. I've crushed the data and spent 5 nights theory crafting. Clearly, if you take the heavy weapon proficiency from the mountain gnome race, there's a nifty synergy with the level 3 rogue ability Eviscerate.
Oh, he's playing World of Warcraft. Finnick, he's playing World of Warcraft!
It's for sure a bit weird, but hey, 5D...
Oh no. It's not.
5D20. An auto crit on prone can't be defeated, am I right?
5d20 is a lot of damage, my guy. Potential.
I simply adore your hat. Our local shop, Raccoon Inc., only carries garbage wares. Seeds, logs, rocks, all useless items. I need me a hat like yours.
Oh, I'm out here looking for the right house to start a family. My wife sent me to find something that might fit our needs. A garden, maybe a pool. I'm not asking for much. I just can't decide. I know that you can't help me, but it helps to say it out loud. I might stumble on the rarest finds. So, the implication here, these spirits look very much alike what Gwen did before Gwen set foot on our boat. This is what spirits look when they haven't found themselves, or they haven't come to terms with the fact that they need to go on a journey, I guess. And they're just living their lives out here, which is kind of nice, I guess, that you don't need to pass on. You can just linger for a bit. There's no rush, really. Take it at your own pace. I like that. They also seem to have a little bit of Everlight to them, you know, as a cloak class, as it were. There's also the interesting implication here that, considering that Albert, the loan shark, the shipwright, he had found his true self. So he has been on Haon's boat at one point, but decided that, no, fuck this, I'm gonna stick around and I'm gonna live my best life here. Which is interesting, in a way, right? It means that finding your true self might not necessarily mean that you're inclined to ship out, but that your true self might find rest here, in this place. Also, the shrine, surely that is meant to evoke the Ever Bridge, or where they have the gate, or whatever the fuck, right? How do we get up here?
Oh,
yes? Oh, I thought you had something to say. My favorite spot is this bench at the end of the pier. It's beautiful and quite peaceful after a long day's work. Oh my, I shouldn't have told you if I wanted to keep it that way. I'm a dumbass. I'm sorry, I'm a dumbass. No, I'm a dumbass. Can we get out here in any way, shape, or form? No? I want to get uppy. More uppy! More uppy needs more uppies! Can I open window? No open window? Fuck. Can I go through this? No, I cannot. Parkour is very limited. Those are big fucking raspberries, by the way.
A stroll a day keeps the doctor away, which reminds me, I haven't been to a doctor in forever. Oh no! Why did I think about health all of a sudden? Am I suddenly starting to feel unwell? I'm not sick. I'm okay.
Hypochondriac, motherfucker. Oh, good day to you. That's it. Oh, that's another person who knows what their true self is all about, right? Kleptomaniac.
There's Theodore. Go ahead and take a look at what he's selling.
Let's talk to him first.
Oh, step right up. Step right up. Step right up, potential prospect. Welcome to Raccoon Inc. We've been servicing hummingbirds since forever. You've got the glims, I've got the goods. I've got all the ways to make your spenders hard-earned glims. Step right up. Step right up.
Like a sex machine. Key for hummingbird. 500,000. No. Seeds, turnip. 5K.
What was that? Those prices are out of control. I won't let him get away with this. Are you ready to see me obliterate this merchant?
Yes, fucking go get. Yeah, absolutely demolish this fucker Gwen.
Good, let's do this then. Theodore! I know what you're doing. And you should be ashamed of yourself, you trash panda.
Oh shit, she threw out the T word.
People like you are the reason we have middle fingers.
Oh, that's a pretty good one. People are... That reminds me of another absolute fucking hot burn. It's from an old movie. I don't know the movie, I've only seen the clip. And it's this kind, it's the Gwen kind of lady delivering it. She's on a staircase, leaning against the banister and just going,
there are words for people like you, but we don't say them in polite society. Outside of a kennel.
It's so fucking good.
What? What? Madam, what is the meaning of this?
My friend here is the new Spiritfarer, but she's not a newbie, and neither am I. What a little scam of yours won't work on us.
But, I can assure you my business practices are quite above board.
Be warned, you treacherous, striped weasel. I won't tolerate this behavior one more second. No more shenanigans and no more double crosses. Just fair prices.
Die!
Stop being so dishonest at once. And the next time I see you, I'll try being nicer. If you start being smarter. Got it?
Yeah, sure, yeah, of course. So I promise I'll adjust my prices, yeah? I beg you, please don't scold me anymore. I'll even give you a discount.
Fucking go get. Hey, you. Yes, you. Your friend really gave that greedy merchant some hell, eh? You both look like you could possibly join the upstairs crew. Wanna come on up? I can see it in your eyes. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool being up here. Yeah, all the best people are up here. Don't get too excited though. Some idiot broke the ladder. If you have to be able to jump inhumanly high to make it. I guess you could also use the stairs in that house. But some other idiot lost the key. Well, anyway, see ya. Oh, sheep? What is an animal doing in here? Upstairs crew forever, man. What the hell is... What is a sheep doing in a world of Fable? 5K. We don't have 5K either. Turnip? I'm just buying one turnip just for, you know... little piece of shit. No Toki, only Huggy, Moody. Oh, you're not happy? Is starving? Oh no, she hungry. No, sorry, Stella. You know I can't eat fruit for the rest of for the life of me. I've tried, but it just can't. It's raspberries. My girl? Okay, fine. Have a fucking fish then. Here. Oh, thanks. I love it. Do you though? She doesn't seem like a fish eater to me. Oh, that's locked. Oh, that's unfortunate. No jumpies. I guess we're done here then. We're not paying fucking 5,000 for a key. And we can just find another soul and just jumpy. We're not made out of money. We fucking work for a living. We're on community service. We're for fucking out loud. Buy some seeds for the field. We did that, didn't we? Wasn't that enough? Oh, we have seeds. Do we need to buy more seeds? Even more seeds? How many seeds do we need? Shit, we need more seeds? God fuck. God fuck it. We're so, skippy. This kid is skippy. Skip, 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 skip. Fine, we'll buy more seeds, I suppose. How many fucking more seeds do we need? Can we tell? Linen, we have linen. Turnip, buy one of each, I guess? There we go. Oh, fantastic. If you got everything you need, I'll take my leave. Feel free to stay here as long as you want. I'll meet you at the pier. At the pier. Pier? At the pier. I'll meet you at the... Maybe Gwen should be French. Maybe she should be a little mamselle, eh? A little mademoiselle. Be a little French girl. I could just sit here and pet the kitty. Or as you Americans say, with your filthy ways, pet the pussy. Is that what you say? That is what I've heard. Oh, looks great. Way ahead of me, Stella. To Dr. Navigate? Oh, whatever. Your thumb is as green as your hat. This boat will soon become a cozy floating farm. Don't forget that you'll probably have the water to water the plants once in a while. Don't ask my word for it, though. My gardening knowledge is as limited as my father's empathy. You'll have to find better mentors than me. Which reminds me, I believe it's time for you to find a new people. Not that I don't love the idea of just the two of us cruising the oceans, but you are the Spiritfarer. And the Spiritfarer finds spirits. And yes, help them fulfill their last wishes, however mundane they can be. I have heard of a place not far from here where someone might be in need of your help. And I'll bet you'll like this one if he's who we think he is. He's who I think it is. Go. Set sail. Sail! 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 And we need Speep first. Speep, then sail. Speep first, then sail. Speep! Speep! There we go. We have been enspeeped. Properly enspeeped. Now we are unspeeping. And actually I want to check out what do we need for the garden. Lighting in a bottle. We can probably get that pretty soon. That sounds gettable. Right, where to? More jelly and more treasure. Treasure. Oh, exciting. We got lighting in a bottle. Let's get some treasures, shall we? Yeah, let's go get treasure. Fucking let's go. Let's go get random shit from the ocean. That's what the ocean is all about, isn't it? Random shit in it. Ooh, water. Need water them plantsies. We'll be able to make her coffee, which apparently she fucking loves. Water, water, water. Yeah, no matter what I play, I always end up watering plants. So I want to remind everyone that we're doing me and OOZ are doing a joint stream of Palia tomorrow. That's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to start at the same time, too. 1800 out. Oi! Can I just get off? Not very well. What was that? That was the bus stop. That was some Spirit Away bullshit right there. Okay, now the ship starts chugging away again. Holy moly, I want to jump up and check that. Are there random encounters in this game? The lighting effects are pretty fucking good. Don't start yo-yoing. Don't yo-yo, they have a light. That's one hell of a hat, right? Holy fuck. Imagine the confidence. You just run around with a hat like that. I mean, this is just a whittle one. This is just whittle confidence. Just tiny, tiny confidence. Very tiny confidence. Up goes the weasel. Ooh, bricky. Copper? Ooh. Ooh. I think we got to the place where we wanted to go, right? I believe. I believe. Yeah. And then jellyfish and then across. Across the lightning. Through the lightning. Another one of these games that I'd love for us to come back to was our Barotrauma run. But the Barotrauma streams are fucking good. Maybe we should do a cheeky morning bonus stream one of these days. Not tomorrow. Sunday? Bonus Barotrauma Sunday? That could be a lot of fun. Here, Gwen, have a hug. You are appreciated and loved. I'm feeling much better, thank you. How's your mood? Comfort food, dislikes fruit, black coffee. She's doing great now. I don't know what her problem was previously. Maybe I hadn't hugged her enough. As it turns out, hugs are important. Who'd have thunk? Are we at the spot? Not quite. No, we're only halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa! Shipping off a prayer. Love that cloud motif in the background. I mean, the art style it's nothing terribly fancy, but it's clean, you know? It does exactly what it wants to do. I really appreciate it. Hi, dude. Good morning. Well, morning. Holy fuck, bud. It's 8:30 here in PM. How you doing, dude? Are you doing well? Hope you're doing well. I can't believe that I just lucked into a Homestuck reference. Who'd have thunk? So yeah, we're just chilling out here. Have you played this before, dude? Have you played Spiritfarer before? Or do you want a recap on what the fuck we're doing? It's kind of cute. We died with our cat for some reason, which I'm curious about. How a person just dies with their cat in their arms. Because I want to do that. Fuck, I want to die with my pet in my arms. And then just... Caron just tells us straight that, hey, yeah, this is your job now. Get at it. And we're like, fuck, that sounds like a lot of responsibility. And I don't give a shit. My time's up. Bye. So we picked up Gwen, a spirit. We found out the dogs, who seemed to know us from before, seemed to be a childhood friend, who found her true self when she stepped on board. Apparently, spirits do that. And she turned into a really strutty, kind of hot deer lady. You should see her strut, man. Woo-wee! You! As they say in Letterkenny. You! Such a fucking ugly sound. Man, Letterkenny's such a good show. Holy fuck, it's good. So now we're going to Hell and a handbasket to fetch Spirit Glorbies. I think this is still the best place to fetch the Spirit Glorbies. Yeah, I'm sorry, Gwen. Again? Yeah, again. Here we go again. The yellowfish are stealing all the light. As they've stolen all hope for me, I'll never get used to it. And part of me makes me think it's all my fault. See? It is trauma. It is a representation of her trauma. She did something. And that is part of getting her to get good again. Oh, you are good? Great! I got a 1322 in Portal for the TI-84. Excellent fan game. And I think I can manage a sub 13 with good execution. What the fuck? I got 1322. Oh, speedruns for Portal. You've heard good things about this game? Same with me, really. I knew the gimmick that we were shipping people between the, well, death and the afterlife. And I thought it was just being a cutesy thing that we were essentially doing Charon's work, but we just start waking up on a little skiff with Charon just leading us to the gate that transfers souls to the afterlife. And he says, "Hey, kid, wake up. Oh, you got a cat with you? Cool, good for you. Yeah, here, take care of business." So we're really not really sure what's going on or what our association is, why we're here, if they're just Shanghai people, if we're just been told to do this. But Gwen seems to know us. Yep, someone made a 2D Portal game for the TI-84 graph. Oh, graphing calculator, really? Wow, that's fucking wild, dude. That's absolutely fucking wild. So you're sitting there playing a Portal port, haha, very funny, on a TI-84 graphical calculator. Holy shit. Are you up for it? Yes, sure, let's go. Oh, don't be scared, Stella. They'll be coming straight for us. And you just go inside. You just go home. Look at the strut! Look at the fucking strut on her! Oh, Gwen. Love that strut. You can strut on my boat any day. Any day. Just keep on strutting, Gwen. Nope, that's a big one. No, shit. Ah, fuck! No, we're missing both then! Ah, I got one. You know what they say, aiming for both tends to be a shortcut to missing both. Why am I having such an issue to get up here? Oh, that's a lot of fishies. Jelly or no, here I come. Ah, fuck, didn't reach him. Didn't quite reach him. There's the green boy. I mean, this is the only way we know how to make money. I'm sure it's going to be other ways to make money. But, you know. And hopefully we're going to get double jump too eventually. Come on, get up there. Oh, shit. Not going to be able to get the top greenie. It's 38 levels and it's amazing. Yeah, it sounds absolutely fucking rad. We've been talking about actually running the portals on the stream, on the channel. And yeah, that could be a pretty cool series. I played both previously. Oh shit, here they fuck. Oh my shit. Are you fucking high? Oh my god, there's so many fucking jellies. Oh, I need double jump. Geef, double jumpies. Got it? Let's water some plants then. Just dribble. Dribble, dribble. Dribble, dribble. Oh, actually I can farm this? Oh gee, just scythe the fucker. Oh, make some more linen, you know what? If it's just one seed, sure. Make more linen. Alright, now we are going to the island to pick up another dude. Picking up another feller. We're also going through Thunderstorm, which means that we're probably going to be able to fetch some lightning in a bottle. Barkensheim Creek, yeah. Alrighty then. Let's allons-y away. No, now the alerts are borked. Fuck. Ah, they're borked now. See? They're borked, they're fucked. I don't know why. Actually, I think I know why. Actually, lurking, I see. Actually, I think I know what might be wrong with them because I fucked around a little bit with the alerts. I'm gonna reset them proper. These are the real alerts. Let me give them a 1 over, yeah? A once over. And the internals, these alerts, I've set them up so fucking janky. It's amazing that they even work half the time I want them to. And quite frankly, they don't, right? Quite frankly, they don't really work. Okay, there we go. Maybe they work now. Maybe. That congratulation is absolutely cursed too, right? I was amazed that we managed to snap off the congratulations yesterday. Also, let's see how the new emotes are looking. I want to see how they work. If they're good. Okay, I think that's pretty funny. I think the ha-ha hee-hee was pretty funny. Yep, that tickles the cockles of my heart at least. Ha-ha hee-hee hoo-hoo. Okay, so we need lightning in a bottle to make the last thing. Fire them. We have enough wood though. It's very good, right, you? Thank you. It's simple, but it's fun, you know? And those at least are obvious, right? I mean, you see the text. I tend to over design my emotes. I'm not very good at it. The ABBB was the last one before that, and you can just barely, if you squint, you can kind of make it out. The pun jail is difficult. The pun jail is hard. Unfortunately. It looks very good close up, but it's difficult. The yeet big, it got better when I changed the color a little bit, but the fact that that warning sign is a toppled over forklift is not obvious, and that's a damn shame. What else do we have? I think everything is fine, kind of works. You can't really see everything is fine, but, you know, we know, you know. Trust the process might be the other one that works the absolute best, but I realized that I can't just keep using text. But trust the process, I'm happy with. Have a little faith. Just have a little faith. When am I running into this thunderstorm? I was promised thunderstorm. Are we there yet? I'm getting there. Oh, that cat is just so fucking adorable. Daffodil, you're adorbs. Did you know? Why is the game lagging for me? There we go. It's back again. Okay, how do we catch this fucking lightning? Or maybe we don't until we get a friend. Well, here we go. Maybe we need that friend. Thunder! Na 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 na! Thunder! Na 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 na! Thunder! Ever heard it's Hell Songs. I think Apocalyptica does a Thunder cover, but Hell Songs is really fucking good. Hell Songs is a band that makes cutesy, folksy ballad versions of metal tracks, and their Thunderstruck is just really fucking good. I guess we can't catch lightning in a bottle unless we have a thing. We're probably gonna get that thing from this friend. Probably. 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 Oh, here we go. Well, that's big lightning tree. I'm sure everything is fine. We got there, we got to the place. Yay! Barkensheim Creek discovered. Fucking get. Score.
Ah, poetry in motion.
Poetry? Yes! Today's stream seems perfect for reading W.S. Merwin's For the Anniversary of My Death. Oh fuck, let's go. I don't know that one. I love finding new poetry through this stream. I think it's absolutely fucking fantastic that I get to find new poetry. I love also do that you immediately just, I know exactly what I want. I love that. W.S. Merwin with For the Anniversary of My Death. From Poetry Foundation, perfect. Alright, we usually swing this. Oh, no, not writing. Oh shit, right. I wanna boop and boop. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I haven't put a border on this window. That's weird. Oh, fuck it. It's fine. It's fine for now. Okay, so W.S. Merwin, who are they? They are a modern. Well, yeah, modernist writer, American, born in New York. Okay, cool. Never heard the name before. Let's go. So what is this? This is a not quite form-free, but fairly modernist piece. Let's just get into it. Every year, without knowing it, I have passed the day when the last fires will wave to me and the silence will set out, tireless traveler, like the beam of a lightless star. Then I will no longer find myself in life as in a strange garment, surprised at the earth and the love of one woman, and the shamelessness of men, as today, writing after 3 days of rain, hearing the wren sing in the falling seas, and bowing not knowing to what. Oh shit, okay. So do a little bit of close reading on this. Every year, without knowing it, I have passed the day. Oh, right, the day that I will die. My death anniversary. Right, of course. The day that will be known as the day that I die, and I don't know it. When the last fires will wave to me, and the silence will set out. Yes, the light wanes for me, and that flicker will be a hand wave to me. That's beautiful. Imagining the flickering of light as a goodbye wave. That's really fucking beautiful. And silence will set out. Tireless traveler like a beam of a lightless star. Fact of the matter is, I don't know if it's most, but certainly some of the stars we have in our sky, considering how far away they are, their light is... I mean, it's been traveling for a while, right? For aeons. And it is absolutely likely that that star doesn't exist anymore. So that is what I think of when I read the beam of a lightless star. It's shot out its light like a memory. The thing is no longer there, but its light is still cast through the void to be encountered by whatever. I guess that's essentially what memory is, right? The memory of a lost one. It is the beam of a lightless star. Then I will no longer find myself in life as in a strange garment. Beautiful sentiment, the idea that life is somehow a strange thing to us. It is an oddity. It's something that it seems to suggest here with those lines that we never really get comfortable. We never really fit in life. We never really belong in it. And it is something that we are not bereft of, but learn to shed. It reminds me of the term, it is from Jeff Vandermeer's Ambergris series of short stories. And it's a phrase that is the basis for one of his short stories in there. It's learning to... Shit. Sorry. I lost it. I lost it. I'm gonna check it real quick. Shouldn't be too long, I think. Maybe. Learning to leave the flesh is the term. The book I'm referring to is this one specifically, Jeff Vandermeer's City of Saints and Madmen. Really cool, weird fiction, by the way. But learning to leave the flesh. It is essentially that life is a process of how you learn to actually die. Now, of course, that is a more of a poetic sense than it is a literal one. We don't need to learn how to die. It is something that we all will eventually just do. It is like, breathing or walking. Most of us will eventually learn how to do it, or just figure it out, organically. But it is a beautiful sentiment. This idea that we put so much weight and relevance on life, and all things considered, especially if you are of the poetic sense that there is such a thing as a soul. A soul, considering if a soul is quote-unquote immortal, as in the poetic sense or the religious sense, but let's focus on the poetic one, then the time it spends in life is just a short glimmer, really. And the idea that our normal state is somewhere beyond mundane, crass meat is beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Surprised at the earth and the love of one woman and the shamelessness of men. Surprised at the earth. Then I will no longer find myself in life as in a strange garment. And then that continues on, surprised at the earth. I will no longer find myself surprised at the earth. Surprised at the mundanity of things. Like how is this coarse reality my place? I will no longer find the love of one woman. I will no longer find the shamelessness of men. Or is it, no, it's probably surprised. I will no longer find myself surprised at the earth, at the love of a woman, and at the shamelessness of man. I think maybe we should look at this as the surprise is not so much at the earth, the surprise is at the requirements of earthly life, like food, shelter, warmth, a paycheck, an income, to pay rent, that bullshit. So you will not find yourself surprised at the necessities of life, at the joy of life, and at the shame of life. If we're going to divide up life in 3 categories, those are not 3 bad ones. The requirements, the joy, and the shame. As today writing after 3 days of rain. As today writing after we got ad breaks coming up, so I'm gonna snooze those. As today writing after 3 days of rain. As today writing. So today is the thing that's writing. It's the current. We are constructing this in the present tense. After 3 days of rain, after 3 days of mourning, after 3 days of loss, after 3 days of suffering, melancholy, hearing the wren sing and fall in the falling seas, the falling rain. So we have been mourning for days, and finally, writing this, it's grief, right? If you include the 3rd line. As today writing after 3 days of rain. We are, in this moment, we have mourned and suffered for 3 days, and right now, writing this, it is like hearing that first bird song after a storm, and the raindrops cease. So it's passing the event horizon of mourning, of regretting what is lost, regretting that we miss the mundanities of life, the joys of life, and the shame of life. Those are 3 things. It takes us 3 days to mourn it. That's not necessarily a passage of time, it's 3 things we mourn. And when we have mourned it, a new day dawns. The birds sing, the rain ceases, and we bow not knowing to what. Bowing has an association to submitting, prostrating yourself in front of power or glory or whatever something big, something that you feel relevant for you to prostrate before. And we don't know what that is. That is a beautiful sentiment. That we find ourselves kneeling or bowing, accepting, greeting with respect something that is absolutely mysterious to us. Thank you, Dew. I like this one. I like this one a lot. I'm going to save it. Thank you so much for showing me this piece. This was great. I really liked that one. I really did like that one. And the silence will set out, tireless traveler. Maybe my favorite 2 lines of poetry ever. Oh, really? This idea that the silence is settled behind its starting line at the onset of every noise is beautiful. Let's see here. The silence will set out, tireless traveler. Maybe my favorite. The idea that the silence is settled behind its starting line at the onset of every noise. And the silence will set out, tireless traveler. Do I need to bring it up again? Please explain further. I'm going to give you some time because the ads are coming up and we're going to run them. Please explain your thoughts there further. I don't know why I'm having trouble parsing the notion, the idea. But it sounds great. But silence is settled behind its starting line at the onset of every noise. What, like every noise is standing on a basis of silence? I'm gonna let you stew on that. We're gonna take a break. It's probably gonna be less than 3 minutes. Twitch is weird these days. I don't know. I never get 3 full minutes anyway. So we'll be right back after Twitch has an opportunity to carve its initials into your attention spans. Please don't mind the bump, or mind the bump. Be careful of the bump, but just don't get bumped off. Anywho's, see you in less than 3 minutes, chat. Please don't go anywhere. And we're back. That is a jarring jump. Unfortunately, this music doesn't carry over. Unfortunately. Let's carry on with a little bit more Spiritfarer, yeah? I don't know why that poem, that Merwin poem, it really made me think of another one. Where is it? I do have it here somewhere. It is a poem that I found in one of the episodes of season 3, I think, of season 2 of Love, Death and Robots. And I've only found it in one place. It's kind of bother to find. There we go. The Milky Way by Barbara Juster Espenson. I've never found it anywhere else. Who spilled these stars across the sky like sparkling dust, like clouds of light. I don't know why. Made me think of that. Anywho's, let's fare some more spirits. We're gonna find a new friend. We're gonna find a new friend. We're also gonna cut down trees. Cut, 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 cut. Timber! That's a very neat cut that me and my little kitty could do. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm a simple man. I see dichotomy. I feel feelings. It runs counter-parallel to the common visualization of sound as a wave, and I enjoy visualizing the inverse. I mean, that's absolutely fair. I mean, that's the beauty of poetry, right? The idea that it's completely up to you how to internalize it. Now, obviously, some poetry is more controlled, as it were, than other pieces. Now, modernist poetry, or 20th century poetry, tends to be more impressionable, or impressionistic in a way, right? It's your job to put in what you associate to specific words, specific turns of phrases, and you just let that run with you. It is the structuralist sense of poetry, the idea that the poem is there to be used by the reader or the listener rather than by the author, right? That is not a binary situation, but more so for the purpose of being used by the audience rather than the author to promote something. Personally, I'm a bit more for like 19th century poetry, or even older, the classicists. They do get stale, but there are some. I think that the abandonment of rhyme and structure to poetry was a mistake, at least as far as a policy goes. But there absolutely are beautiful modernist pieces of poetry out there, and this was absolutely one of them. Absolutely. Alright. Who's this new spirit? I love how we cut down trees, me and my cat, by the way. It's so fucking cute. Cat just hangs there. It's so fucking good. It is so fucking cute. Oh, more tree. Let's get. Fuck. Cut, 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 cut. Timber! I saw a video of a beaver who had gotten his head crushed while he was gnawing at the trunk, and the tree had just fallen and crushed his head in between the stump and the trunk. And holy shit, that was morbid. So, this is how spirits generally look. And they only get their animal form, their true shape, that is supposed to be evocative of who they really are. Oh, my lemon! Oh shit, we should have done that. Okay, he's a big frog lad? Okay. Oh, you found it. Well, I just need to find a tissue or something. I don't want to get berry juice all over it. Never mind. You just hold on to that lemon for me. Don't go and squeeze it. Wait a minute. Maybe you can help me. This island is fresh out of food. My stomach always feels empty. Maybe I could even help you out aboard your ship. With cooking, fishing, and building, you know. I don't have my spices and tools, but I'll make it work. Don't think about it so much. Let's just go to your boat. So what we have here, there are spirits in this ocean, looking like this, looking like the Journey dudes, essentially. And until they start finding their true self, where they're emanation, or their shadow as it were, starts to congeal to their true shape, they seem absolutely perfectly fine with just sticking around in this. It's not the afterlife, it's the midpoint on the Styx, essentially. These shades. But when they start finding their true self, or remembering their true self, or maybe if they were stuck to their true self in the beginning, they are drawn to our ship. And well on our boat, they take that true form of themselves. Which is what happened to Gwen, real strutty deer lady. It is supposedly what happened to Albert, the loan shark shipwright. But he didn't want to go, he wanted to stay, which is interesting. And here we have another one. He's like, I just want to get on the boat. Can we just get on a boat? I have a need to get on your boat. And you know what? Sure, bud. Nothing more beyond this point? No, okay. And that is a beautiful way of looking at coming to terms with your death, I think. That you're just sort of drawn to it. It's not finding the afterlife. It is not even being guided to the afterlife. It's just finding yourself being drawn to it. I'm sure you need someone who can make the repairs on your boat at some point. Yeah, sure, bud. It's too dark to navigate. That's probably fine because we need to talk to Froggy. See this strapping lady? I mean, I'm not a big fan of smoking cigarettes, but if you're gonna do it and look fancy, you should totally have one of those horn extensions, right? Stella! Oh, wow! Oh, this boat is amazing. Here comes the real kicker, you little rascal. Get ready for a family reunion. Oh, more people that we know? And here he's taking his true shape, his true form. It's me, Stella, and we're supposed to recognize them? And that is an interesting idea, right? Because they no longer have their physical form when they lived. They are not anonymous like the Shades are. They do take a form that's supposed to reflect their true self, and they expect us to recognize them. Who did we know that was a frog? Who did we know who was a stag or a hart? It's me, Stella. It is curious and a little bit suspicious, and I'm really interested in how they're going to tie that together. That so far, for the two spirits that we found, they know Stella already. Now, Charon, the original Spiritfarer, or original, but the last one, he can't possibly have known everyone, right? Does that imply that we are just a temp filling in for him, and we have been chosen to do this because we have so many people in our lives we want to have closure with? Or maybe I shouldn't read into it that literally. Maybe we should just look at this as we have an opportunity for closure, that the game is about closure, which would fit, right? With finding yourself, coming to terms with your mistakes and your fears, and just letting go, going to the afterlife, and thus tying in the characters to our main characters so that it's not just about closure for them solipsistically, but closure for us together. And that's kind of beautiful. It's me, Stella, your Uncle Atul. Surprised? Well, happily I hope. I've been on that island for a while now. I can't wait to see the sights, the sea with you. It was lonely with my thoughts. Now I got you, Sprout. Oh, let's set sail for a great adventure. Onwards. Wait a second. Is that a... I don't know. What is it? Fishing? Oh, yeah. I knew it! That's a Seamaster 2000, better than Coochie Blaster 5000. I've actually never seen in action. I've only ever heard rumors. Apparently you can catch the biggest and brightest fish out there. We've only caught herrings and boots, but you know... Wow, Stella, I'm sure you sure know how to treat yourself. Wait a darn second! Man, the animation in this game is just fucking beautiful. Holy shit. It is expressive as heck. They must have had so much fun with playing around with the fables notion, you know, the Aesop's fables notions, and figuring out, okay, so what is this character going to be about mechanically? What should they be? You're missing a few bolts. Let me guess. You've been fishing out mostly garbage. Well, no more. You'll see the difference immediately. Give it a go for a fan. Okay. Just fishing, I guess. Just fishing things. Reel. Fucking get. Oh, well that's bad. Do it again. Do we need to stop reeling it in on occasion? Maybe. Let's figure out the mechanics of this. What's it saying is yes. Okay, good. There is something other than just pulling to this minigame. That's nice. Got him. Fucking squid. Squid get. Oh, great job, Sprout. They never stood a chance. Well, you sure don't mess around. That's what it makes a pro, you know. All this ace-level fishing has got to be all rattled up, which reminds me. I have this shiny thing in my pockets on the island. I had no idea what it does. Maybe you can hold on to it. For safekeeping, I suppose. Oh, brother, I need to take a breather. Oh, and by the way, you might be curious, and you might have already tried, but yes, the water is very salty. Well, I'll go take a look around. You can fish your heart. You fish to your heart's content if you want. Got another old ball, we can use them to upgrade. Great. Fantastic. Nothing needs watering? Oh, scythe that fucking thing. Get fucking corn. Oh, that's a lot of corn. Yeah, let's just replant, I think. And I want to make some coffee. Can I just make coffee? Oh, that goes quick. Supposedly, Gwen loves this shit. Just, that's exactly how coffee works, by the way. Exactly how coffee works. Small cephalopod known for its taste versatility and hostile big brother. Oh shit. Woo! Have you seen giant squid? Fuck, they're scary. One of my old-time frights. Holy fuck, man. Hey, buddy. Mood? We have no idea about him. We know nothing. Give him a hug. Oh, big hug, frog hug. A little hug always brightens my day. I don't really feel like it right now, though. And we can't talk to him. Okay, never mind. Gwen? Oh, Gwen's speepy. Gwen is so speepy. Gwen is a bit of a speepy head. And we still need a lightning in a bottle. We are gonna go get the thing.
Would you look at that? You've got 2 obols. Remember that shrine in Hummingberg? I'd try and add them there. If we're lucky, it might do something amazing, darling. If not, you'll have wasted your time. Wouldn't that be a shame? You should go see.
Okay, fine, we'll go see. We'll go see.
Well.
I do like Gwen. She's got such a fucking strut, man. How can you not like that strut? Zoom zoomies. Yeah, we're slowly seeing more and more of this place. Let's go get some crates. You crates? Bibbidi bobbidi boom. Oh, more water? Yeah, sure, I can water. I can water like the best of them. Don't you worry none. I'm like a watery champ here. Water. What time is it? It's 9 already? Holy moly. This is a very cute game. I'm not tremendously happy about the fact that it is so, you know, the crafting thing, the cycling for specifically streaming purposes. But it is certainly cute. And I do like it. So, for the foreseeable future, we probably are going to keep with it. That's fine dining and that's stimulant. Snack, regular, small. The squid is fine dining, okay. We still haven't cooked the turnip. You know what? Let's cook the turnip. You don't need to give her the coffee yet, I'm sure. What are we doing here? We are being rained on and we're picking up flotsam. No, he likes that, does he? Perfect sea trash. Quick, jump in the water. There's wreckage. I'm sure you'll find some helpful materials in there. Now I'm doing the I'm doing a Swedish cartoon voice for him. Hey, get out on board. That is even before my time, I think. That is like the 70s, I believe. No sinkies? Okay. Let's carry on, shall we? Actually, I do want to have a chat with Gwen. Gwen, where the fuck are you? Let's talk. A snack would be great right about now. She's so fucking hungry all the time. Here, have a fucking hug instead. Oh shit, our food's done. Thank you, I needed that. Actually, our food's done, Gwen. I'll be right back. My turnip's done. Grilled veggie, okay. Standard ass grilled wedgie. Glad you came. Like I said earlier, I need some people on the boat. New passengers. There's got to be a few people around. Lost like I was. Well, maybe not exactly like me, per se. I'm aware of a few things that might go unnoticed by most. That's probably why Father always suspicious of me, and why my mum gave me a hard time for it. Father and mum. That's good character writing. It differentiates between how you address each parent. She is father with her dad, while her mother is mum. Giving an inclination that maybe father was more influential on her, not necessarily for good reasons, but she was closer to her mother. But she keeps mentioning her father, which is interesting. The parent that she's less intimate with is the one that is most influential on her. And we got that only by how often and how she addresses father and mum. Good writing. Good writing. No, we're giving her coffee because she loves this shit. Now that is one damn fine cup of coffee. I've had, I can't tell how many cups of coffee in my life, but this is certainly my favorite of them all. Thank you very, very much, Stella. Very happy. Happy, happy, happy. Such a happy camper. Good for her. And you just gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble on the coffee. Alright, where to next? We're going back to Hummingbird. No, that's building. We're not... Well, actually. New house? Who this? I cannot build another house. We need to upgrade boat for that. Got it? Got it. Hummingbird is over here. Kinda wanna do this. Yeah, let's go there. We need more money, right? We need glod. Fuck, we need glod. We always need fucking glod. Shitty weather, but, you know. Even shitty weather can be beautiful sometimes. So, I want to remind everyone also that, again, tomorrow me and OOZ, our good friend of the channel, you saw her here yesterday, she's streaming currently. You should totally check her out. I think she's playing Limbo. I think she just started. So OOZ and me will be playing, we're doing a co-stream tomorrow of Palia. Palia is this lethal, it's essentially an MMO Stardew Valley. It's really cute, and if you haven't checked it out, you totally should. It's free to play. It is a gorgeous little game about you building your house and just chilling with a small community of villagers and friends. It's delightful, and I highly recommend it. So please check it out if you're curious. Otherwise, We will be playing it tomorrow, starting at the same time. Oh, here they come again. Ugh, I don't feel great. Go, I still have faith in you. I'll watch from inside. Yeah, let's go. Don't be scared, Stella. They're coming right straight for us. And those two sentences don't seem to fit together. Don't be scared, they're coming right for us. What the fuck? Why are the jellies going up east? No, no more up east! I'm gonna miss this entire swarm, aren't I? Kind of. I guess we're here for glimpse though, so it's fine, I suppose. This reminds me a little bit of the greed thing, of the conscious. Oh fuck, I miss greed. I keep coming back to thinking about greed. You ever just sit down and think about greed? I do that. Such a beautiful fucking game. So happy that we played this and that on channel. Stop drifting upward, you piece of shit. I can grab that one. There we go. Anyone else? Here they come. Daffodil is the fucking cutest, by the way. She's kind of reckless with her Everlight too, though. Bugger, 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 come on. There we go. Ah, shit. Green is coming. Is green coming? Is even green coming? Greenies! This jump is so fucking weird still. Are we done now? How many? 1,004. 1.4k. So far, this is the only way I know how to make Glim. But I guess we don't take... Well, we do. We do need to start upgrading the boat. Okay. Yeah, you guys... Oh, more water. Water, 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 water. Imagine that I keep having to water plants no matter what I fucking play. I'd like to kind of try out Enshrouded, too. I mean, I'm a big fan of Volheim. And I feel a little bit bad about not playing Volheim when I'm playing a game like Volheim. Oh, will they be finishing Undertale at some point? I mean, I did ask about that, Have we not? I started the stream off by asking. I felt we had conclusion with it. I felt like we reached some place where we could say things about it. And I felt happy about that. But you're saying that that's... I know that this... Playing Undertale, I understand, is essentially a perpetual motion machine. I'm assuming, like, eventually you will get to a proper end of it. Kind of like, you know, Hades. Kind of thing. Where, yeah, you can just keep playing it, and it will develop in little ways. But for our purposes, are we not finished? And if we're not, how much more is there? Do you think we can knock it down in one stream? I know we didn't do the alpha stating, but what else is there other than just doing another run? Will we have more... just a yes or no, will we have more conclusion about Flowey and postmodernism? Or is it just relationship stuff? Just character interaction stuff? I am very curious. And if this is a long... if there's only a long answer to that question, I don't mind taking that to Discord. I just felt like we were sort of finishing up cute scenes and funny haha moments and kind of just having a silly bit, like most of the game was. But we sort of had our conclusive read of it. But if that grows in any direction with more interaction with Flowey after we've dated Alphys and just, I don't know, guess fighting the last boss again, I would be up for that, absolutely. Oh, someone wants to talk. Quick, come here! This is what I call a storm! Any respectable person would never let a friend get hit by lightning, but I think he should try! You have the Everlight, it will protect you. The lightning bolts will cast sparkles where they're about to hit. Rush towards those. I almost forgot. Have you got any empty bottles? If you're hit by lightning with an empty bottle, you get lightning in a bottle. Haha, isn't that bananas? This world, lightning and bottles are pretty handy resources. Come equipped. As a head start, here are a few empty bottles for you. Don't you worry, they're pretty easy to come by. Get ready for the thrill of your life. Where's that listen then? Oh, he's playing a little ditty. That's cute. Got him. Oh, that's also money. Oh shit. Okay. Got him. And that was an actual thing. There we go. Fucking get him. How many more bottles do we need? Do we have? Here we go. Now we can get a garden. We're gonna be able to get a garden, fam. How many fucking bottles do we have? It's pretty fucking sick. Imagine Thomas Jefferson looking at this shit. You just held the bottle? This is getting intense. Are we done here soon? Oh, cat got hit. Fuck. I think we're out of bottles. I think we're bottle empty. Yeah, we are getting glimmies. He's just fucking rocking it with a flute there. No, thank goodness. I wasn't sure if you were going to make it for a second there. You gave your old uncle quite a scare. Did you feel that rumble? What a rush! You look pretty awesome catching those jolts of lightning all over the boat. Thanks for being the best captain I could ever have hoped for. He needs a house of his own. We're still going. Oh, it's beepy. Oh, okay, it's beepy hour. How does he look when he's beepy? Oh my fucking god, that dude is beepy. Holy shit. Like real fucking speepy. It's too dark to navigate. You know what? Fish. It's a perfect place to fish. Perfect time to fish. Oh, great. Here's another. Finnick, are you around again? Here's a question. What do you think the fascination and the focus of mythological afterlives and ocean and or rivers, like waterways is? What is the connection there? There are a lot of mythologies that consider, what do we get? Black tiger shrimp? That's racist. Where the association with an afterlife, or the passage to an afterlife, is closely associated to rivers, oceans, just waterways. Where does that come from, and what is the mytheme analysis of that? Or the anthropological analysis of that? The structuralist analysis of that? And Seardew, I think you've got 90 minutes left. There's a final distinct turn left for it to take before you fight Asgore again. Okay, so there is point to looking at Undertale again. In that case, we're doing that. I don't know when. We should do it soon, though. Right? I was thinking about a bonus stream on Saturday morning. Oh, sorry, Sunday morning. Sunday morning. And I'm thinking about doing a bonus stream. Getting up at ass o'clock and joining you for it. Maybe we should do one quickie dippy into Undertale. Just one little quickie dippy. Mackerel. And finish that. Tie that off. And then slip over to something just chill. Either this or Barotrauma. That's not necessarily very chill, but it is fun. It is a good viewing experience, I believe. It's a good horror game. Or Cultist Simulator. Book of Hours. Probably Barotrauma in that case. Not Palea, because we're gonna play Palea all Saturday. Absolutely. Yeah, and we might do that. We might just squeeze it in on that bonus stream then. If it's not a full stream. 90 minutes. Probably add 50% to that, considering, you know, the conversation we're having around it as well. But yeah, let's say that. Let's say we do that. Are we still speepy? We're still speepy. I think you will appreciate dissecting it. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it, absolutely. I just... Look, I felt like we had gotten the turn, but again... I absolutely understand that I don't know which ways Undertale is gonna twist and turn. Or at what points. Which is exactly why I asked, right? So we'll return to it. We'll do it on Sunday morning. I'm probably gonna start that stream. I'm gonna try to start that stream at 6 a.m. here, local time, because I'm a masochist. And, that is gonna be... What is the 6 a.m. start? That is... midnight Eastern Time. 9 p.m. Pacific. Ship's moving. We're gonna start with just a little bit, just a spot of Undertale, and then moving on with something else. I kind of want to go back to Barotrauma, actually. Let's do that. Let's just say that we're gonna do Barotrauma. Do you guys know what Barotrauma is? Have you played Barotrauma? Have you played Barotrauma, do you? If you haven't, you're in for a fucking trip, man. Oh, Barotrauma. Yeah, we played it during the summer. I did a bunch of early-ass morning chill streams. Where we played a lot of Barotrauma. And I haven't touched it since, really. I haven't had time to do morning streams, but, you know, it's the holidays, and I feel bad about not streaming for about a week. Bay shrimp. New shrimp, who this? Very relaxing, right? But, okay, yeah, it's not a relaxing stream, but it is enjoyable. It's usually a lot of good, immersive moments for us. It's a little bit relaxed, considering we're just, you know, mostly fapping around on our ship and just making sure that... Who was it? NBC, if you're watching, what was that? We threw shit at the engineers, right? The engineers had... Was it the electrical one? That kept jumping into the airlock without a diving suit? And, holy shit, what was it? Lena? Someone was puking in the diving suits. Had a penchant for that. Then it was some dumbass who kept running on the gangway. Just absolutely bolting to pick up the palm grenades. And slipping and breaking their head against the bulkhead. Who was that? We had a whole thing. Right, our doctor was a drug addict too. She just kept shooting. She just absolutely wham-jammed you with morphine. It's just causing acute opium addiction and overdose in just one fell swoop. She just grabbed you by the scruff of your neck and just fucking stabbed the shit out of you with her morphine needle. That game is so fucking good. We have a bunch of clips and highlights. I think NBC, I think you were just absolutely spamming good moments when we were playing. And me just, you know, screaming for the life of me. Again, thalassophobic, by the way. So it's perfect for me. But yeah, we should... Yeah, let's just say we're gonna do that. Let's just say that we do that. We do that, fam. Acquire. So, notice that the spirits there are standing beneath a broken archway. Boom. It's nice that our cat gets our upgrade as well. Spring feet. While in the air... Double jump. Fucking get. So, notice how this passageway, this archway, is reminiscent of the the Evergate. the gateway in the middle of this ocean where Haron, or the Spiritfarer, the ferryman, is supposed to take souls ready to pass on. Notice that it's broken. The gate is broken. And these spirits, these shades, we should call them, are worshipping at it, wishing to make it whole. So the archway sort of becomes a symbol for their life and their completeness, as it were. And they are worshipping or hoping that it will be made complete for them eventually. It's kind of beautiful. Can I get some cornies?
You're Stella, if I can recall correctly. I never forget a face, especially if they have shiny glims. Don't be shy, have a look if you fancy.
No. I think I need corn. Need some more cornies. Yes, corny, that's enough. Oh, he's so fucking happy about that. Oh, hi, Gwen. I'm browsing for some fiber. Get hug. Thanks, but that won't be necessary. Quite redundant, if you ask me. She's hungry again. Holy shit, she's so fucking hungry all the time. What am I supposed to give you? She doesn't want fruit. She's probably a fine dining gal. Right. Oh, got it. Oh, you made it. Wicked moves getting up here. I kinda lied earlier. It's not that great up here. But you're here, so it might get better. I don't have a membership card for you. You'll have the honorary member of the upstairs crew. I'd show you the secret handshake, but I don't think you... I don't know where your hands have been. Hey, what the fuck, dude? There was a sheep up here. Hi, sheep! What am I supposed to do with sheep? Why are there animals here in this anthropomorphic place? My sister keeps asking me for money. How can I say no without saying no? Maybe I should ask someone to rob me. I just don't want to loan my sister money. Just fucking tell her no, bud. Just fucking nut up.
Yes, young person. Can I assume you are busy? Of course you're busy. Wait a second. You don't have a full-service kitchen. Come back when you do. I have quite a pitch for you.
Okay, so we do have bigger kitchen needs. Oh, fuck. Really? Oh, bugger. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, I see. I see the line. See the line. What do we get? CDs? If I can get CDs. Oh, look at friend. And we just sit here and pet cat. Let's just sit here and pet cat. This is a great afterlife, by the way. Just sitting in a pier with a cat in your lap. With nice, sweet music, just chilling. Yeah, I could get behind this afterlife, or this limbo. Absolutely get behind it. Hey, buddy, what the fuck are you? What? 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 Oh, you gave me such a fright. That cat. He looks familiar. Daffodil? Is that you? Oh, yes. Yes, it is. They're so silky, aren't you? Oh, then that must mean... Stella, is that really you? What a fantastic turn of events. Is that your boat over there, see? Well, you've come to rescue me again, I see. Well, not so fast. This time I'll be the one doing the teaching. You can bet on it. Let's get going, then. We have some lessons to go through. I'm also grabbing whatever's down here. Other way. I love the cat. Look, that's such a good fucking cat. What is that? Citrine? Okay. Just ball balancing to get it stay out of the water. That's very good. The animation in this game is just absolutely fucking gorgeous, man. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright, this is locked. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever, man. There was another thing. We're fucking jumping, man. Up here? Oh, that thing. Oh, wait. Oh, well, that's handy. Still don't think there's a way for us to get up there, though. Oh, no, there is. A super necklace. And there was much rejoicing. That looks like a thing for me. There's nothing for us up here? Oh. Such a weird fucking jump, by the way. Hey, buddy. Okay, we're going on the boat. Let's see what this fucker is. Again, someone who knows us. I am suspicious about that. But I think it's all with the purpose of making us feel personally connected with the closure that this game is about.
No, well, over here, little one. No, Stella, all this air, all this open space. Yes, I feel I can grow quite nicely here. Look at me, I'm flowering already.
Flowering? That's a snake. So again, running with Fable logic, Aesop's Fable logic, that seems to be used here for these true form transformations, as it were. We had elk, or hart, with the, how should call it, snobbish lady. Absolutely fucking fits her, right? Straight-backed, elegant, proud. You had the frog, industrious. It's a little bit weird. It's not a great fit. Huggable, sure, I guess. I mean, it's a little bit slimy, supposedly, but you know, fair. What are frogs known for? Frog and the Princess for being uglier on the outside than they are on the inside. Off to continue the day. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much to you for hanging out. Hopefully I'll see you. Next stream is tomorrow, as said, with Paelia, same time. Then on Sunday you're getting the morning stream with the start of Undertale. I'm gonna try to start at 6 a.m. I'm gonna try. It's gonna be a bonus stream, not gonna put it on schedule, but hopefully I start at 6 a.m. for me. That is nighttime, midnight Eastern time, 9 p.m. Pacific. And then there's the absolute standard. I just got confirmation we're doing the standard Sunday stream in the evening, an hour earlier than usual, 1700 hours Central European time. That's 11 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Pacific, where me and Michael Smalley, the scholar buddy, and actually a religious scholar of mine, a friend, he's been in chat previously, Finnick Twitch, we will be continuing on our playthrough of the old Warcraft 3 campaign, which we've had a lot of fun with. So, Serpent, generally known as sinister, dishonest. Woo! Yeah, it's actually, I mean, those Warcraft streams are great to get to look. I mean, say what you will about World of Warcraft, say what you will about Blizzard, but Warcraft has been running a continuous narrative for over 20 years, if you count for Warcraft 3 and even Warcraft 2. No other game has done that. Not continuous storytelling. And the position that Warcraft, or yeah, the whole Warcraft expanded universe, or the universe, that has had on progressive storytelling in the media is just subpar none. I guess EVE Online supposedly has done it for about as long, but otherwise it's unique, and it is cool to look back and see where they started, what was there at the very beginning of their big Warcraft epic. So it's been a lot of fun looking at the different plot points, the different myth themes they've been using. We've had a lot of fun with that. So that's going to be on the Sunday evening. Then Monday I'm streaming again, and it's probably going to be this, because then we'll be done with Undertale. And then unfortunately it's New Year's Eve, and I'm not going to be streaming then. But we'll get to the future schedule after that. So hopefully I'll see you then, do you? No. But okay, so let's get back to the Fable association to serpents. In modern Christian ideas, the serpent is sinister, mischief, lies, sinister, But not so in Greek culture or the ancient culture, the Hellenistic culture. And maybe we should draw more associations there, because this whole thing is set in that backdrop with Charon literally dropping off his badge of office to us. And in that world, the serpent was a very different symbol. It was a symbol of healing. It was a symbol of, not Medicare, of physicians, right? The rod of Asclepius has two serpents twinned around it. That is Asclepius, right? Yeah, it is. Typhon was a primordial being that Apollo slew. That was also Apollo got his ability of prophecy, I believe, by slaying Typhon, I believe. So the serpent was also associated with oracles, foresight, foretelling, prophecy, that sort of stuff, if I'm not mistaken. If either Vesper or Finnick is around, I'm sure they'll be able to correct me. But I think that's probably where we should put this snake.
No, getting out of this chrysalis, what a feeling. Thank you, Stella.
Let's just give hug. Give Snake hug.
Ah, you're sweet.
Summer. What do you mean summer? Oh, that's the name of them? Yeah, okay. Just recently hugged. Well, you got that weird feeling. I'm actually rather hungry. I've got some fiber I bought. I was going to use it to weave some thread for you later, but if you want, I can give it to you now. Do you want it? No? Weave it later. I'll keep it for weaving then. Hug. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank you. I needed that. We really should give her something to eat, shouldn't we? Don't get me started on fruit. They've ruined some of my best desserts. It's actually kind of funny. Grilled veggie? Oh, thanks. I love it. Do you, though? Not really love it, though, right? No, you gotta love the sights here. The sea, the sun, the breeze on my skin. I just feel so right. I'm happy to be aboard this ship. With you, my niece. I wish your Auntie Viv could see you right now. Running your own ship, helping out these stranded souls. It really warms my heart. I'm glad you picked me up on that island. I'll try to make myself the least cumbersome passenger on this boat. Except for food! I'll never stop asking for delicious meals. Give hug. Aww. So, well, little hug, always bright as my day. One possible read of the fact that Stella, the spirits that she picks up on her boat are all people who know her. It could be that this is actually a more solipsistic thing. It's less about the people, well, not less, but the focus here, the thematic focus here, is not necessarily upon one human having to do Charon's work, but rather one human dealing with all the grief in her life, where she's lost so many people. And this is a sort of dream state scenario where she's dealing with that grief and trying to move past it, you know? I kind of like that read of this, actually.
Now, about that garden. Oh, Stella, don't you think your boat feels a little sad? Well, it sure could use some greenery. As an added bonus, a small garden could serve as a nice classroom. I've been thinking about this teaching thing for a while now. It will be called Caring for Plants from A to Celea.
That's actually pretty fucking funny. That's pretty fucking funny. I like that a lot.
Yeah, it does. Doesn't it ring as good once said out loud?
Actually, it rings fucking perfect, dude. How many snakes is inside that robe, my guy?
Maybe I need to work on the name some more.
No, it's fucking perfect, my guy. Too dark to navigate? Well, lucky for you, I can build a thing. I can build shit. Building gardens. There we go. Oh, we got so many lightning in bottles. We're just building on top. Can we? No, we cannot. Fuck. Guess we're putting it there then. I think I would prefer it underneath. This doesn't cost us anything, does it? Putting a garden here. This is vitally important, by the way. Yes. Yes. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Wee Jesus! That slid us away. Is that really the garden? Okay, whatever you say, man. Let's harvest some fucking things. Zoom. 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 And plant? Yeah, one of each, sure. I have no requirement for focus fire here.
Ah, yes, what a wonderful little garden. You really did outdo yourself, Stella. Well then, that makes us just about as ready to start on the first lesson. Make sure there are some seeds in these plots. They'll be important.
I'm sure I can deal. Carrots. Carrot, milk. 2 carrot, 1 turnip.
Now, let's see now. For our first lesson, we'll start with something I've been quite excited to share. This world has some strange rules, as you probably noticed already. I've always been a preacher of love, for love toward all the things living.
Oh, he just is hugging his flowers? That's kind of fucking cute.
For you see, a garden is a vessel of our love, a mirror we hold to ourselves. This seems truer now than ever. Back on my island, when I was lonely, I sang to the flowers, and as I expected, they grew much more vigorously. Through trial and error, I managed to write a little song. The plants seemed to react particularly well to it. I want to further test that observation with you. Go inside the garden and try playing that piece to your crops.
Shit. Fuck. Shit. It turns out that I don't know... I don't know where these buttons are. Shit. It turns out that the writer doesn't know what the keyboard's all about. Can I just stop? Apparently not. Oh shit. Keep fucking it up. There we go. We're done, I think.
Quite incredible.
Can I just talk to you instead of just watering stuff? Can we... I guess we're watering them. Can I? Okay, we're watering. I guess we're watering. Just watering plants is what we do here on the channel, right?
Have you seen how the plants swayed and grew as you entertained them? Isn't it fabulous? As I suspected, emotions in this world manifest themselves much more vividly. Well, I'll make sure to spread the word about this Fascinating discovery, and who knows, other passengers might know how to play some music too. That might help, if in good enough mood. Speaking of which, in all the commotion of the last few days, I forgot something. Here, this is for you, this strange coin that's been tickling me since I've arrived here. Probably a coin that came from your eye, bud. I'm relieved it's not one of those pollen allergies again.
But it's just one plant that gets stimulated? Yeah, it is. It's just one plant. It's getting way ahead of itself. So this is essentially a way to fast forward growth of certain plants, okay? Do we have anything new here? Recipes? Not particularly. Do we have anything new here? Oh, we do. Right, we do. We do that. Wood? Heavy logs from a maple tree. Very useful building material. Whatever. We have fish. Let's do tiger prawn. See what that gives us. Takes a while. No, he's beepy. Oh, we don't have enough houses. We need to go back and get more housing plots for the poor bastards. Get a taller ship. We need to go back to Shark Albert. What time is it? Oh shit. Oh, fuckles.
Good morning, honeybee.
It's late, man. We are due actually for closing up shop here tonight. Holy moly, time just absolutely ran away from us. And we're not going long. We went real long yesterday. Went 5 hours plus, I think. We've done our 4 hours. I just want to get this done. But let's fish. We can fish. Oh, they're so speedy. We need more housing on this fucking tug. I crud. I love it when the sun hits just the space between horizon and cloud. Fucking gorgeous, man. Come on, get it. Fuck yes. Soul? I don't know what's soul with you. I have to tell you something. Do we need to tell me something? Oh, they're sleepy. Okay. It's so sleepy. Albert. Need Albert stuff. That's an ominous symbol for him, by the way. Did we do it? Was it done? No, we missed it. Oh my fucking god, we were too quick on the uptake. Shit. Okay, fuck it then. We're not doing that. We're saving and quitting. Because I'm not running long, and this is not a bad place to stop it. So, chat, thank you so much for joining me for the inaugural stream of Spiritfarer. We're gonna keep going with this. It's cute, and it has a lot of wonderful symbology at work here. It is dealing with trauma treatment, closure. Similar in that vein, in that specific thematic vein, with Gree. Though Gree was a more succinct, tight story about a specific trauma. I think I might just be tremendously enjoying this one. Or will be, as we get further into it. It feels really cute. It feels real nice. I don't know if we're gonna end up in a circumstance where I'm just gonna play it off stream to just do, you know, the farming shit and crafting stuff, and we'll save all the missions once we get ahead of ourselves and get into the slog a bit. I might. We'll see how much of that is in there. But for the time being, I think this is a keeper. This is what we're gonna do for a spell. Thank you so much everyone for joining us tonight on this here little corner of the universe. the internet and all things Twitch, where we try to approach the games that we play from a literary standpoint. I tried to do literary theory to them, apply the teachings of, well, not the teachings, but the tools of close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything we can get our hands on, really, spanning the gamut of humanist teachings, to figure out maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how that's being told. But that's the aim, at least. Of course, mileage may vary depending on which games that we play, naturally. That's just the nature of the beast, really. We do this not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, because it does, but specifically for solipsistic reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads of mine. They're my passion. I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming because I wanted to tell you all about that work, because I started actually publishing my work, and I figured that, hey, how do I get that to an international audience? Well, streaming works, kinda, could, maybe it works. So, right now, recently, I released The Patchwork Sovereignty, a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting. It's a bit of a portrait of the probably the main hub, a city-state in this world. It's trying to do something weird and eccentric about cohabitation of these Nordic folklore creatures. And it's a choppy ride, let's just say. And this takes place over the course of 3 days from the perspective of 3 different people or creatures, and they're not having a good time at it. So please check out The Patchwork Sovereignty. Links are available down below. You can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. If that's not your jam, but you'd like to check something else out that I've written, why not try The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapience in a random slog of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's rather good. I think you should check it out. It does a few things different than most other AI media does, and I'm very proud of it. So please check that out. Also, there are links available down below that's going to get you to it, and yeah, you can get it pretty much also everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. If you want to read something of mine that's not quite as lengthy as a full-length novel, third link down below is going to get you to my online archive, where you get short stories, pieces of poetry, and even a weekly column. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, fourth link down below is going to get you to our Discord. I highly recommend it. Show up. I'd love all of the people showing up there and having conversations, just chatting shit about weird stuff, or for that matter, giving me tips on what you'd like to see me play moving forward. If you want to give a little bit of kickback to the work that I do here, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself, but primarily, buy the books, read the books, review the books, or if it's not your jam, refer the books. All of that really fucking helps. That's the point, right? It's all about distribution, right? But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page instead. That being said, Twitch, please stick around. I'm not done with you. Meanwhile, YouTubers watching, thank you so much for joining us here tonight for Spiritfarer. It's a delightful game, absolutely beautiful game, and I have high hopes where it's gonna go with character growth for these poor spirits, or for our character as well, Stella. We're going to continue on with this, but you don't have to wait until tomorrow to watch another stream of mine. You can just click on ahead on whatever hovering around my head here. So please do that, and until you do, thank you so much for watching, YouTube. It's a delight to have you here, and just clicks away you can continue watching something else. So do that, and see you later. Good night.